Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we're playing more of Super Mario Galaxy. And the last time we were doing the levels of the kitchen and we had plenty of them actually. For most part they were either ghostly or watery, right? Because we had to clear the Ghostly Galaxy but also two water levels, Beach Bowl Galaxy and also Bui Base Galaxy. And then there was also the first level that was the Poisonous Swamp one. I forgot how it was called, Bubbly something. It had bubbles as well. And I think we will need to go back to Ghostly Galaxy once again after doing the race against the Boo that was very challenging, after saving Luigi from the prison in there. Yeah, we need to go back there because we have a rematch against the boss, the Bouldergeist, because of a comet, right, that landed in that galaxy. So we'll be attempting that. It is a daredevil comet, so I'm screwed. It was not a very easy boss fight to me, but hopefully today I can feel the battle better. Then after that we'll need to beat the galaxy's, or maybe I should say the area's main boss, which is Bowser Jr. and his Airship Armada, if I'm not mistaken. There was also a level outside of the galaxy that we did. It was another water level too that we had to defeat the eels. Drip Drop Galaxy, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, if I'm not forgetting anything, I believe those were the levels we were dealing last time. We were also reading the storybook by Rosalina. And yeah, let's see if we can get to the next Grand Star to open another area and see what's left. Now as well, Luigi that has been rescued for like something that still didn't make a lot of sense to me. I think he could have rescued himself if he wanted, but sure. But yeah, now he's also going to some previous levels to like try to find some hidden stars. He went to Good Day Galaxy last time, and we had to go there to find him and get that star. So yeah, we are probably going to be doing some more backtracking, not only because of the comets, but also thanks to Luigi's help. We will see how that goes. But yeah, let me see if the stream is alright. My mic is working, nice. The game as well. Okay, it seems like we are good. So let's go to Galaxy. I'm not sure about this boss fight though. I did struggle last time. We got to 40 stars, damn. Okay, little by little we are getting there. Toad has letters for us. It's Princess Peach now, right? Yeah. Last time it was Luigi's letter. I take those. I might need them against the boss, yes. There we go. They do reset my lives every time I restart the game, right? At least they save my star bits. Anything new to say, Captain, before I'm off to boss battles? We've made sure Luigi's safe. We are taking good care of Luigi for you, I hope so. Cozy Toad is right here, Leader Squish. Now Luigi will help look for the Power Stars too, that will help, after all he's Mario's brother. Let's work with Luigi. If only he couldn't get lost that easily. We still need to find more green stars for the green Luma right there. That one. A rare Luma has come to visit. Something is different about it. It has mysterious powers. We got this one up as well. Finding power stars is harder work than I thought. But if I don't give my all, I like how the eye is green. The universe will fall into Bowser's claw. Or actually claws. Luigi's getting a little bit more confident, that's nice. It's kinda rare to see him wanting to go for flames, you know? Kinda motivated. This is just like a zoom out of the observatory. Yeah, there is a comet at the kitchen. It is for the boss match. Sure thing, let's do it. But then, after having this rematch, am I done with the other galaxies for now? I don't remember. No, there is something else going on in the Ghostly Galaxy as well. Like a mystery star. So we have more business in here, okay. But first, let's try taking down the Daredevil Comet. Yeah. Boulder's Guy's Daredevil run. It's funny that I can't even pick it. Like, as soon as I enter this level, it's straight to it. Fine, let's see if I can get this better. I just need to be patient, to be honest. And maybe have a little bit more of timing, because my timing was very off last stream. You see what I was saying about being more patient? That's not how I should be patient. I was already like, let me get the second boo and blast him. You gotta wait, Alan. You gotta be patient. Or your mistakes are going to punish you. Okay. Let's say it was just a warm-up. Or maybe I should say a beat-up. He's a cool boss, though. Wait. There we go. This song is so Banjo-Kazooie. Nice. There we go. Now focus for the second hit. Only one more hit. But now he has the arms, that's true. So the bomb was staying the course for a lot of time, actually. That's good to know. I was doing so good. At least that's new, right? To die to the boom instead of the boss. But okay, I'm feeling more confident. Not surprised that I'm dying, but I'm feeling that. Yes, we got this. At least I'm still learning new things about this battle. Nice, double hit. Oh, but he destroyed the booms? Okay. Wait for the punch. The booms are far, so I'm still rotating. The punch. Now get him. Let's go. We got this. There we go. Okay, I'm proud. Took me some attempts, but not as many. Let's say it was better and faster than last time. Alright, so what they want me to do? Yeah, what they want me to do for the secret star of this galaxy? A hungry Luma that I missed? I haven't seen any hungry Lumas. But fine, I will explore. Maybe it has something to do with the Boo Mario? Like an area that I haven't found and I can only get there by using the Boo Mario? It is in the race one? Okay. What did I miss in here? Maybe an alternative or an alternate path that doesn't go to the race? Wait, brigade, yeah. The brigade members haven't come back. What are they up to? Maybe that's a hint. We need to find the other toads. Wait, what? He was hiding the flame? Wait a minute! Oh my god! Okay! that answers it. What? Oh no. Oh no. I don't like this. Do I need to beat the bull for me to enter that? I think not. Oh yeah, that's the key right there. But interesting. I'm just going. I'm not going for the blocks. Hi Nubba, what's up man? I found the secret star of this galaxy. Now I need to go through this invisible maze. At least we beat the Boulder Geist boss in the Daredevil, which was nice, as I struggled so much against him last time. Oh my god. Oh no, 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 just go downstairs. But yeah, how are you doing? How was your week? Oh my god, look who's there! The worst of the bosses in Mario games. Please don't tell me it's alive. I don't like it, I will never like it. Where was it? I can show that to you once I finish this, yeah. You're not alive, right? You're not going to attack me. Are you? Oh, thank goodness it's calm this time. But there is something up there. It's another key. Yeah. Oh, I need to do platforming? Oh, okay. But the bull is going to... Oh, no! Oh my god, I did not realize the floor was vanishing. I mean, the piano still killed me, right? This time it was not attacking me, but the surroundings were the trap. Good job, piano. You never fail to kill us. Directly or indirectly. Okay, let's try this again. Okay. Then I need to wall jump, I guess? No, 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 maybe just the backflip. And then where do I go? Like, what? Climb the stairs? This is so weird. I need the key again, get it. 3 doors, get the one up, then backflip, I think. Yeah, then keep going up. And then I see another key. Jesus, how many doors are there? Okay, that's it. Thank goodness. That's tricky. Yeah, the piano, man. How could it do it every time in every Mario game? Man, when I was like dropping my defenses, he got me. But there we go, the Matter Splatter Mansion. That's a fun name, Matter Splatter. I will show you where it was. Thank goodness I did see it actually, because I could totally miss it. Surprisingly, this star was hiding in the race star against the bull. Yeah, it was in here. Let's get there again. Because there are splatters of solid matter. Yeah, I got the name. I actually did like that name too. It sounds good, you know, when you say it. It's splatter matter. I like how it sounds. It was right here. Can you see this? And then with that, you get to the star. Very nice place to hide it, just in the beginning, but you could easily skip it. What level was the Comet level? Do you mean the Daredevil? The Daredevil was in here too. It was another fight against the Boulder guy's boss. It was the Daredevil, yeah. And then I did it in the beginning of the stream, thank goodness. So now I believe I only need to go to the boss, like the boss of the kitchen. The Bowser Jr. fight. Yeah, the Daredevil Comet, yeah. By the way, Noble, since you have a Switch as well, let me show you this in case you are not aware of it. So, when I was playing Creepy Tail in the Halloween, I mentioned during the stream that I actually got Creepy Tail 2, and some other games from this company, No Gravity Games, thanks to their giveaways that they are always doing, I don't know, especially at Christmas time. But sometimes they do it at Halloween too. But the Christmas time giveaways are more certain, right? And guess what? It started again today, actually. So, Nabu, in case you want to get some of their free games, you could try getting them. It's one per day, and your only requirement to start getting them, like, because you need to not break the chain. So every day they will have one different game for free. Today it was this one, Bullets and Breaks. As I already have Creepy Tail 2, and the other games they gave away in the past to me, I am already kind of like right to get the or to enter right to enter the giveaways, and then this is today's game, and then tomorrow I'll need to have today's game on my library to unlock tomorrow's game. So you should not break the chain. If you break the chain, then you need to buy the game to like keep it up. But those that don't have any games from them, you can subscribe to their newsletter, and then they might send you a code for you to get Pirates All Aboard, which is pretty much the first game of everything. I also have it in here somewhere. Where is it? This one, yeah. If you subscribe to their newsletter, they will send you a code for this. It's just that sometimes that email gets delayed, so it's like worth a shot, right? I hope it still gets delivered soon, so you can kind of get this game on your library and then keep on going for the other games. Because if you miss today's game, then you need to buy today's game for tomorrow. So it's kind of annoying the way they do it, but still, it's very rare to see like giveaways on the Switch. But just letting you know, because I still don't think they promote this enough, like people don't talk about this too much, and it's very nice. Like there are a couple of good games in here. I actually did enjoy Creepy Tail more than what I thought. And also they gave me this one Nonograms puzzle game as well. Where is it? This one, Nonograms. It's kind of like a good distraction for you to be doing the Picross puzzles, right? There is also one that's a lot like Overcooked, but I never tried it, but I was curious about it. Where was it? I actually tried Graviter once, I played it a little bit. Fold Up, yeah, Fold Up is like an Overcooked, you know, it sounds fun, but I never gave it a shot still. And I did enjoy the Creepy Tail 1 game that I played in Halloween. I'm excited to play the sequel next Halloween. And I'm actually hoping that this year, in this one giveaway, they can give away like another Creepy Tail game, like 3, or the other one that I forgot the name. So then I can have more Creepy Tail games. But just letting you know, because I don't think people talk about this too much, and it is not a too bad giveaway. I'm not a person who likes getting newsletters from gaming companies. Honestly, they don't send me anything. Like, through the year, if I have gotten like 2 or 3 emails from them, that's too much, you know? They actually don't send newsletters to me. But they sent it now that they started the giveaways, yeah. But I understand, I'm just letting you know because I know you have a Switch. And I don't know, when Piero shows up, I will also tell Piero about this too. It's just because I think it is an opportunity to get freebies, right? So it's good to promote the event. And it's nice that they are doing it. Like, it's very rare to see a company giving away their games, but also doing it so often because it's pretty much like the fifth year they are giving away their games, you know? So it's very nice to be like seeing those things happening, especially at days like this that games have been so expensive in general. But alright, let's go to Bowser Jr., right? Oh wait, I mispressed something. Let me go back. There we go, Bowser Jr.'s Airship Armada. Have you checked the Video Games Awards? Have you checked the showcases these days? There were a couple of good games announced. There were even new Switch 2 games announced that I was not expecting. Oh, they have these spiders in here. Wait, why is this so, like, straight up line? I don't know, like, why did they have that line in there? Is this an auto level of some sort? No, I don't care for that sham of an award show. Yeah. But the showcases were better to watch, I would say. Like, there was the Wholesome Direct, there was the Day of the Devs. The Day of the Devs showcase, in my opinion, was the one that had the most weird and strange games out of the ones they were talking about at this month. But I say good weird games. Like, I was very impressed by some of those announcements. Like, what the hell, you know? Yeah, they were very surprising games to me. Especially this one horror game called On Me that has like multiple endings, and as you progress you need to figure out which one of the personalities of the main character is real and which one is wrong or like fake. But the game keeps on going even if you discard the real personality, so you get to like a different ending or something. I was very intrigued by that game. I'm not sure if I will be brave enough to play it myself because it is creepy and very psychological, but I would definitely watch someone playing it to see how the plot goes or something. Yeah, on me. Very crazy idea. Then the Latin American showcase was also very good. It was very solid. There were many good quality games in there. I did only not watch the women's led showcase, but I saw their Steam page, and there was one game that I was interested. Yeah, maybe later I try watching it too. Oh my god, they are going to kill me. Regarding the Game Awards, I don't know. They did have some good announcements, but they had weird decisions as well. Like, the last game they announced was not hype, at least not to me and not to some people that I watched their reactions to the show. I believe these enemies, by the way, they were trying to do... They were trying to copy the Octoroks from Zelda a little bit. They kind of do the same thing about spitting stones. Is there anything in here? Should I fall here? Oh, it's a cannon. Oh, wait, what? Sure, I will try. We made it to the second ship. Wait, what do I do about these? Just ignore them, I guess? Ignore everybody. Why do I need to fight, right? Bullet bills, Aluma. Oh wait, maybe we are kinda getting to the boss if they have Aluma right there. Then they have Wigglers and the... How is that one called again? The Mandy Bug, right? Luma Lee, Luma Bob, welcome to the Luma shop. I can sell you something helpful for only 30 star bits. Do I have? I don't have 30 star bits. Yeah, maybe later I can have that. And also Captain? Mario, you finally made it. I was starting to worry. We're finally here, oh man. How could I kill them? I need to flip them, right? Yeah. Oh, there we go. Man, my second letter that I sent with my Pokemon cards to the south region of Brazil, it was with like an estimated delivery time to today, but they did not deliver it yet. So I'm really hoping that at the beginning of next week they can deliver the letter and it gets there safely and sound. But yeah, the postal service to the south region has been always delaying with me now. Multi-personality is a very scary thing to face in real life. They often are made as a defense mechanism at a young age and can be very destructive and unpredictable. Yeah, because people sometimes they don't realize it, or I don't know, they do not feel it like when the personality changes, right? Especially if one of the personalities was made devoid of emotion or empathy due to trauma. Have you ever watched Yu Yu Hakusho, Nabo? Maybe not, I'm not sure. But Yu Yu Hakusho has a very interesting villain that has like lots of personalities. I think he has like 7 personalities. I wish they could have explored the 7 of them, but Haiku, what's up, man? But I think they only show us more of 3 of them, yeah. But Yu Yu Hakusho has a very interesting character in there. I was actually rewatching Yu Yu Hakusho recently, so that's kind of fresh on my mind. But that game was one of the games that got me the most curious about. And you know what else? It's also interesting because it not only goes around multi personalities, but it also goes around fears. And each one of those personalities is kind of dealing with a different fear of theirs that are very based on common fears. So they kind of go into some weird spaces. By spaces, I mean rooms and places, right? That will challenge them against their fears. And they are fears that can sound very simple to the player or very terrifying to the player depending on the player's fears. In the trailer, I remember them showing like the fears of doctors and nurses. So they had very creepy looking nurses, like with, you know, uh, bizarre smiles on their faces, approaching the player and stuff, and also approaching the main character of the game. They also had people that have fears of like, I'm not sure what is the name of this fear, but there is a fear of many dots. By dots, I mean like tiny holes on things, you know. Have you ever heard of that? And then they had like a room full of sunflowers because some people can be uncomfortable by looking at the sunflower score because of the amount of holes they had in there and stuff, you know? So it was a very unique idea, in my opinion, for a horror game. Yeah, you know, I'm not sure how that's called. I heard of it in the past for sure, but I don't remember how that fear is called like. But they were exploring so many of those fears. Probably they were also with like the fear of darkness, the fear of heights as well. So it's a very interesting game. I kind of want to check it out, even though I might not be the right player for that game because I might be scared of it. But definitely I would like to watch somebody else suffering in my place. Can't wait for Mega Man in 2 years. You got it right, right, Cool? You did say that you were expecting and hoping a Mega Man game. I kinda was doubtful about it. But yeah, there we go. Maybe that explains why they were doing so many sales for the Mega Man games, even now on the Switch. Like the collections are actually for a very good price right now. They also had the Humble Bundle, Mega Man and Phoenix Wright. I almost said Professor Layton. No, Mega Man and Phoenix Wright. That I actually bought it myself recently. So they have been giving us some good deals on Mega Man games, maybe to prepare us for Mega Man not 12. I was hoping it could have been called 12. It was called Duo something, isn't it? I forgot how it was called already. Arachnophobia is one that you have. Oh man, thank goodness I don't have arachnophobia. Dual Drive, yeah, I think that's it, Nubble. Yeah. Do you like Mega Man 2, Nubble? I like the franchise, I like the character. I remember watching the anime back in the day, but I'm bad, right? Mega Man games are very hard, but one day I wanna try the Mega Man Legends. I remember Meowser liking it. Yeah, Meowser likes that game, but many people say it's like a hidden gem, right? Mega Man Legends. One day I wanna try that one, and then I'm hoping it's not too bad. I also became curious about the Mega Man Battle Network games. I actually bought that bundle also thinking on those games to try them at some point. They look charming in my opinion, but I'm not sure how the tactics battle like goes or like if it's too hard or too tough. But the platformer classic Mega Man games, I think they are very hard. And I can try them again. I actually say again because I did beat Mega Man X on stream. I don't know how still. It was like surpassing my limits, but it happened, thank goodness. But the other games, I'm not sure if I'm skilled enough. We could try because I got them thanks to the bundle, but then I definitely they're going to be a riot stream because the chances of me not beating them are like super high. We could try them once, who knows? Doctors and nurses are often also paired with a phobia of needles, yes, and other sharp objects, indeed. Some people even are scared of blood, right? They can't even see blood that they pass out. So, in case you guys are curious about this game, it's called like this, On Me. I actually recommend watching the Day of the Devs showcase, the section of the showcase that they were talking about that game because they go on more detail, right? On like the devs of the game pretty much talking about how they came up with the game. It's more interesting than just watching the trailer of it on Steam. But that game was one that I was like, oh my god, this is different to know. This can be very interesting. Especially the detective part of like trying to figure out which one of the four personalities of the girl is the right one. And you never know until you get to the end of the game because they will keep on going with the game even if you discard the right one at the beginning, because there seems to be some moments in the game that you need to pick someone to like take out of the game, and if you pick the person wrong or the wrong person, the game goes on and then you need to deal with your consequences. So I was like very intrigued by that. And the new Star Force collection next year. If I'm not mistaken, Star Force is the spiritual successor to the Battle Network, right? I still don't know why they changed it. Like maybe they completed the story of Battle Network. But if it is kind of like the same formula, why not just keep it with like Battle Network games? Oh, maybe it's because they also changed the protagonist. Maybe it has something to do about that. Not an arachnophobia though. I do have that as well. Arachnophobia. Wait, acrophobia. No, acrophobia is heights. Yeah, that's true. I read it wrong. So regarding acrophobia, I used to not have it, but some years ago I started developing some vertigo. And now that I'm saying it, it's kind of crazy because now I'm having my eye problem, right? With like my eyes getting tired and everything. Maybe they are not related things, but it's now kind of clicking to me that my sight has been getting weirder and weirder as years pass by. But yes, I started developing vertigo. Then I stopped kind of doing the trails in Rio that I used to do in the past. There were only the safe ones that I can see myself still doing and going for them. But for example, here in my city, there is one big rock that you can climb it. Last time I tried climbing it, I did feel very uncomfortable, so I gave up. And I think I won't try climbing it anymore. Yeah, I now have been more scared of heights in general. Yeah, especially if I don't have like um, some sort of fence, right, to protect me. If it is open, then I'm very scared of it. Yes, I kind of feel like my body will fall, right? I won't have the coordination to stand still and be far from the pit pretty much. I feel like I will be falling if I get closer, or like I will sleep and then I will end up falling. Yeah, I thought it was an alternate timeline. I'm not sure anymore how the game goes, but you need to observe four personalities, like I was saying, of the same character, and then you need to guess which one is real, which one is fake. It's something like that. Though I blame my acrophobia from reoccurring nightmares that you used to have growing up. Do you have fears too, Cool? Are you scared of something? I'm scared of roaches, by the way. I never liked roaches because roaches walked on my body as a kid more than once. So even today, I feel very uncomfortable with roaches, and I also don't like dogs. I know Bubba will hate me for saying that, but I have traumas from dogs attacking me as a kid as well, and I also don't like them barking. Like they're too loud. My ears get kind of uncomfortable with their barking and stuff, or even like loud noise in general. For example, motorbikes at the street. I freaking hate them. But yeah, I don't like dogs that much because they are very unpredictable. So it's kind of like the same of kids as well. I don't get uh, to use it to kids because kids can do all sorts of things that you may not expect them to do. So yeah, that kind of gets me off of my comfort zone when I need to deal with either dogs or kids. But it's also due to a trauma from like a dog chasing me when I was heading to my sister's friend's house, and then the dog escaped from the door of his house to chase me downhill at my neighborhood, or like at my hometown. And then it was the security guard that was kind of near us that distracted the dog so he could not keep on chasing me, although he scratched my leg. But yeah, dogs are very unpredictable. I never got used to them. I don't hate them, but I kind of don't interact with them either, right? I just stand still next to them, hoping they will, I don't know, go somewhere else or something. But I don't have that connection to dogs, yeah. The nightmare was, wait, were my family that was driving up a mountain and the car door just suddenly flung open on a sharp turn and my seatbelt failed, forcing me to fall down the mountainside. Have you ever looked up, even though it's of course mysticism, like it's not anything true or like it's just for curiosity, right? But have you ever looked up what that dream meant? Like when you dream of like heights and stuff? I I don't remember many dreams of myself falling from super high heights, but I think there is a certain pattern on my nightmares regarding drowning. Yeah, I kind of have the feeling I have had a couple of drowning dreams, and then I wonder what does that mean too. Thank you, Nubble, for not hating me for that. Yes, I don't hate dogs. It's just that I'm not interactive with them because I kind of lost that connection as a kid, and then I don't know, it never clicked to me again. It is understandable. The only reason why I still love dogs is because I grew up around well-trained dogs, which let me know not all dogs are mean or vicious. Yeah, it depends on the owner of the dogs, right, and everything. But I think it's a fear that goes beyond the dogs. I think it's a fear of reacting things, like kids, for example. I also don't go along with kids that much because sometimes they do all sorts of things that you don't think they will do, or I don't know how to deal with the unexpected for like creatures. Although I don't feel scared of cats, even though cats can also be somewhat unpredictable. But I think it's more because cats normally don't get too close to you. especially if you are a stranger. But yeah, you still have the scars from when a dog attacked you. Got my leg real good. I used to have a childhood friend that used to have a dog as well, a big dog, and he loves his dog for sure. But even his dog being super trained, there was one accident that the dog bit his hand, and then he kept a scar right here. Yes, I remember that too. Definitely, that was not enough to him to like stop liking his dog or anything, but just to see how they can be unpredictable and sometimes even hurt their owners, right? So like I feel scared because I really don't know how to react to them because sometimes when they become angry or like aggressive, I don't know, they will go for you, right? So what do I do? Sometimes when dogs bark at me at the streets, I get intimidated. Yeah, especially when I see like a free dog or a stray dog walking around. I always feel like, please, dog, just pass by me or like don't look at me or anything. There were a couple of times that the dogs did like intimidate me or like reacted to me, but the best I could do is like ignore the dog, don't look at him, just keep on walking, you know. And then thank goodness that has been working. But if they actually go after me, I'm not sure what to do. Probably I'll be attacked or I will just run, but they will run faster than me, so what's the point, you know? But yeah, roaches and dogs are probably two of my biggest fears. Now I also don't like heights for sure, because I feel some vertigo. I believe that if I didn't feel the vertigo, I wouldn't be scared of the heights, but unfortunately my life has changed. Only a couple more star bits for this. There is something up here. Oh, maybe this block has them? I also have the fear of needles, so I don't like doctors and stuff. But thank goodness I got rid of my fear of blood exams or blood tests. Yes, I don't mind blood tests anymore. But the idea of like a surgery or something, then I hate it. Yeah. But blood tests are fine to me by now. Okay, let's buy the extra life. I mean, I said extra life, but I actually meant extra health. I would need to know the full story of what was happening before the bite happened, because well-trained dogs tend to bite as a last resort when you aren't listening to them. Maybe it had something about that. Maybe he was trying to, I don't know, add the... Is it choker the word to the dog? But maybe there is a better word than this, but like the choker thing. But the dog didn't want to, and then he attacked my friend. Yeah. Maybe the dog really wanted him to leave him alone, right? Sometimes dog can also be startled by loud noises, especially fireworks, and then maybe that can stress them up to the point of attacking, right? The collar, okay, collar is a better word, there we go. If the dog hates collars, then that would be a trauma response from an abusive past owner. I have the feeling that, like, it was a situational thing, like maybe hence why I think my friend was caught by surprise, right? Like my friend was not expecting to be attacked by just, I don't know, I'm just theorizing, right? I don't know if it was just the color thing. I don't remember the motive of the attack. But I do think that it was unexpected. Like, I think my friend was not thinking that his dog would attack him at all. Because definitely his dog was in a family that loved him so much. I can guarantee you that it was not because of like bad treatment. But then again, I don't remember if he had a past owner before. Yeah, it's been so many years. But I think it makes sense if the dog just wanted to be kinda not bothered, like left, right, without either like a collar or something like an order that they were giving the dog. But you're right, like we need the context. Could also have been the dog getting too rough if they were playing and accidentally bit a little too hard in the moment. It could also be that. That's true. That is very true. That sounds actually a little bit familiar now that you said it. It could have been that, yeah. There are too many variables to know for sure, yes. You know what this reminds me of? It's kind of a little off topic, but it was a crazy situation. So, I think it was last month. Yeah, last month, we had the Wild Area event in Pokemon Go, so lots of Pokemon Go players were gathering to play together in the city. And then I met with this man again, and he used to go there to play with his wife. But he was not with his wife at that day because he was telling me the crazy story that his wife was hit by a cow. So basically, what happened was that they were in a farm area of like, and suddenly a loud noise startled the cow, and the cow ran on the woman, right? Ran on his wife out of nowhere. Like the cow was super chill, super calm, but suddenly the cow ran on her, and then the cow stepped on or stomped on her leg. So yeah, it was like a crazy situation because when they brought her to the hospital, nobody could believe the story. Like, wait, you were hit by a cow? You know, it was so absurd. But yeah, it was like an unfortunate startle that got the cow, and then thank goodness, by the way, that the stomp was not like at a very major part of her leg. It just like gave her like a very big boil of like blood and pain, right? But not necessarily broke a bone or like got to a muscle or something. It was not something that she needed surgery or something, thank goodness. But it was like just a very heavy impact on her leg that gave her like a huge boil, and that's why she could not be there playing Pokemon Go with us. So it was very wild to hear that story. Like out of nowhere, you get hit by a cow that got scared, you know. Maybe the dog could also be doing something like that. Like the dog could be overreacting towards a crazy sound or a crazy noise. It's like, why I don't blame Yoshi? I know what you're talking about. Oh, never mind. I thought you were going to say when you are playing Super Mario World, and then when Mario gets hit, Yoshi goes running, you know, like crazy. I was thinking you were going to Super Mario World now. It's like, why I don't blame Yoshi, the dog that attacked me, because I knew better than to run or jog when a dog is showing aggressive signs. I just lapsed in judgment because I needed to go look for the other dog that also escaped at the same time. I kind of remember you telling me that story before. Yeah. Because we did talk about aggressive dogs the other day. I was even telling you about pit bulls, right? Regarding crazy dog names, the dogs of my neighborhood used to be always very loud and somewhat aggressive, right? Funny enough, the neighbors' dogs were called Shampoo and People. Yeah, we had like a dog named People. Go figure why they were named People. Maybe because they hunted people, I don't know. But me and my sister used to be very scared of Shampoo and People. There was one day that we crossed the streets to run away from them, to hide ourselves in the Volkswagen car store, right? That was like across the street. Yeah, there was one day we were very scared of them. But the dog that actually chased me and attacked me that made me scared of them was a different dog. It was like a dog that I even didn't know before. It was a sudden attack, right? Like the dog suddenly got out of the house to chase me. My memory can be wrong, but like what my memory tells me is that the dog put the door down of the place. Like the door fell and then the dog ran out after me. But memories are not trustworthy, so maybe it was a different way that the dog escaped. I don't remember right enough. Wait a minute, they changed the angle, right? They did. Okay, so let's finally go through this. I'm dead. Yeah, I should not get hit or like move. Are you scared of planes? Many people are scared of like flying, right? For me, I hate needles, me too, Cole. I actually hate needles too, but now I learned how not to hate the blood test or blood exams. I can take those now. It's because I kind of memorized the pain that I'm feeling, so it doesn't scare me anymore. But I think I hate needles because I don't know how much they are going to hurt me. But if I can know, like, which pain am I feeling, then I think I would have less um, fear of them. But it's like the fear of I don't know how much this will hurt me that makes me scared of it, basically. But now that I know exactly how much of hurt I will be feeling or getting thanks to like blood exams, it's fine to me now. Yes, I know exactly which sort of pain I'm going to feel and it's not bothering me anymore. But then I don't know, anesthesias of other parts of your body, I'm super scared of that because I don't know how much it will hurt me. I wouldn't be surprised if the dog broke through the door. That's what I remember, but then it also sounds kinda exaggerated, you know? I kinda have this memory of like the door falling down and then the dog running through it. Maybe the door could have jumped over the door as well, you know, in a way. Especially if it was a screen door. I kinda remember a wooden door. But again, my memory can be fully wrong. Your chocolate cheese peak retriever was an escape artist. He would constantly chew and break through our wooden gate fence. Yes, I think it was a wooden gate fence as well. But then it was more like a solid one, not with like holes and intersections. Regarding spiders, my house even has spiders like because I need to clean it better, but I would be scared of big spiders. Like tiny house spiders, I'm good, you know. But I have met people that used to be scared even of the house spiders, yes. You're weird with needles, I don't hate them, never have because of how often you have had your blood drawn for medication tests. Exactly, like, I got used to that too, like, to having my blood to test, right? That doesn't bother me anymore. But I used to never feel a thing when the needle poked me. I actually feel when it depends on the person. There are some people that they are very good to like do your blood exam, while some other people they can, you know, still kind of do it without a special touch, you know, like without being careful enough. It depends on the person. But regardless of the person, I kind of got resistant enough to the pain. But for example, if you tell me that I would need to take a shot on my belly, I would go crazy because I don't know what's the pain of like getting shot on your belly, you know? That will make me super scared. Now I only feel a slightly sting when the needle is removed, still nothing when it inserts. I think the worst, or the worst actually, is it is neither the beginning or the end. The worst is like the hold, because you feel it burning as the blood is coming out. Thankfully as well, I kinda haven't been getting to like low pressure, or like my pressure hasn't been dropping in the previous blood exams I have taken, because in the past I used to actually get my pressure to drop, and then I would be like dizzy, needing to drink some water or something. Yeah, thankfully lately I have been alright towards that too. Also, apparently we saw a first. Wait, what? We saw a first 2030 game yesterday. Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic may not release until at least 2030? What? Why did they announce that already then? Really? I know there are many fans of the Old Republic games, so I'm pretty sure that was one of the greatest announcements of the Video Games Award. Yeah, that's crazy. I also like to focus on the middle, where as most people need to look away from the middle, I prefer looking away from the middle, yeah. I have a morbid curiosity of stuff like that. Some people do like to see things, right? But yeah, I would rather look away. Did you have any games that you were happy to see, Ku? The one I liked a lot was the Badger one, which was a 3D platformer by the people, I almost died, by the people that worked on Mario vs. Rabbids. That was also mixing up many gaming references, right? Like The Last of Us, Bloodborne, Cyberpunk, they were all worlds in this one Badger game. So I did like that Badger game a lot. I also liked the game that had a grandmother as the protagonist. It was like a platformer too, or like a puzzle game with a monster. It was the grandmother interacting with a monster to do some puzzles. I like that one too, it was cute. Then the Nintendo Switch 2 exclusive game of like the co-op It Takes Two like game with like retro anime from the 80s graphics. I like that one too. I forgot Orbitals, it's something like that. Orbiters maybe. I like that game as well from yesterday. Mm, Tomb Raider was weird to me. I know Scaplooni, for example, would be crazy for Tomb Raider games, but I felt like, and I also heard this one reactor saying the same thing. It felt weird, like for a second, it almost felt like it was made with AI or something. Like there is something odd about that game, in my opinion, but I'm not sure if I can point it out. It's either Lara Croft's appearance, I don't know, but something in there made me even wonder if it's like made by AI. Not sure. Maybe I should pay more attention to it and then digest that trailer better to see what I really feel about it. But it was kind of weird to me. I was happy for the Ace Combat fans as well, even though I'm not one of them, but there we go, a franchise that I haven't heard in forever. Um, Control 2 looked amazing, but sadly it was not my game. But I gotta admit it looked amazing. Like the places you were traveling in that game, like they looked very trippy. The last game that was announced, it was a flop in my opinion. They made it sound like, oh yeah, this game is amazing, this game is fantastic because they are going to release it soon, like in January or something. But it was also not the game that people were hoping for, so saving it for the last was very disappointing. Expedition 33 got a free new update, I heard of that, yes. And they even mentioned that Expedition 33 has multiple endings. That's curious. One day I'll get to it. I think looking away would make the pain worse because then I don't know when it's gonna happen, and that lack of mental prep would cause a surprise pain. You think so? Hmm. It's because when you get, for example, a person that knows how to take your blood very well, you won't even feel the needle. Just like what you were saying, that sometimes you feel it and sometimes you don't. So if I'm looking away and then the person is there taking it, um, but I don't feel it, the time passes by very fast. So it's probably going to get over soon, and then I don't realize it. Were you happy, cool, with the winners of yesterday? I understand that Expedition 33 was going to win a lot. I just don't know if it deserved to win as many awards and then get to the record of most or biggest winner, right? Like out of all time. Not sure if I agree with that, but I will need to play the game eventually one day. But I was happy that Hades 2 got one award at least, and also Hollow Knight Silksong got one award too. I was surprised about Mario Kart World winning over Sonic Racing Crosswords. That was very different, like especially regarding the reputation of Mario Kart World. And there was another one that was surprising too. I liked Final Fantasy Tactics winning the strategy game. What was the other one that surprised me? I forgot. You were still mad that Astrobot won last year? And then they brought the Astrobot game director or creator or something to give Claire Obscure the trophy, right? I'm with you a little bit, Cole. After I tried a little bit of Astrobot last year as well, not a bad game, but I'm not sure why people were so crazy hyped over that, yeah. I also felt like Astrobot was a very short game from what I could experience of it. I'm also not saying that games need to be super long for you to like say that they are great because they're super long. No, but you know, people were creating so many expectations on me towards Astrobot that I imagined that Astrobot was like a very large exploration game full of things, collectibles everywhere, a Banjo Tooie, you know, that has all sorts of shenanigans for you to do. It has like great gameplay because of how much features you need to use on your PlayStation controller to do the platforming. I could get that for sure. It even used like blowing mechanics, touch mechanics, all sorts of mechanics, gyroscope. I get it, but again the levels were somewhat short and simple, the words were also short and simple. The final boss, I actually didn't know it was the final boss when I was fighting him, so I was like, wait, I beat Astrobot? So, you know, it was more simple than what I thought. But I'm glad Expedition 33 won this year, me too. And it was the first time that I heard some music from the game. To be honest, I understand why the music is amazing, but at the same time, I'm not sure if I will love the music as much again as everybody else. But I'll need to play the game to know. But yeah, everyone's brain and body handles things differently indeed. That's also why I wanted to kind of check out that game, right, on me with like the personalities and fear things. I will watch that trailer again, like I will go back to the Day of the Dead showcase to watch their talk on that game again. I was so intrigued by it. It's what makes it so fascinating to learn about others. Still not as bad as the year what it was. The Last of Us paid out the award show to win so many categories they didn't deserve. Oh yeah, that's the thing. I saw many people upset that The Last of Us 2 adaptation won the award, like the second season of the show, right? While people didn't like it. I still need to watch it. I never watched the game, like the second game, so I'm still like not sure what goes on in the plot. From the reaction of people, I have ideas, but again, I'm not sure about anything. but I totally should watch the series, the second season of the series. I did like the first season, by the way. I thought the first season was good, but then I also heard people criticizing the second season, and then it won the best adaptation this year. Isn't Astrobot just a glorified console tag showcase? It is. Yes, that's why they were using every single feature for the PlayStation 5 controller, which again was good, but I just thought that uh, again, I don't know if it's like the game of the year, you know. It felt they could have done more. How did that win anything? It won game of the year, no. Who were the other competitors for game of the year last year? I forgot, but it's not even a real game. You don't need to be that harsh. They came up with a game for that, but it's kind of simple, yeah. Just attack demo. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see who's the boss in here, right? What is them? There he is. One thing is for sure, I'm liking the variety. Like, we are getting platformers winning the game of the year, like Astrobot and also It Takes Two, co-op as well. We are getting RPGs like Baldur's Gate and also Clair Obscur. We also got, I'm forgetting another winner, Elden Ring. We are getting like Souls-like games too, right? Elden Ring, I'm pretty sure Elden Ring won. You can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it did. So yeah, we are getting variety. It's always good to have variety. I'm gonna be that harsh because it deserved. Oh Jesus. Who also didn't like Astrobot at all. I just think it didn't deserve the award, right? Like, it didn't deserve to win the game of the year from what I have played of it. But it was not too bad. It's just like, I don't know, it straight up felt like a Nintendo game, so why don't the Nintendo games win then? Why not give it to Mario Odyssey or I don't know, something like that? Which, by the way, did Zelda win? Breath of the Wild? Please tell me that Breath of the Wild won Game of the Year. I don't remember that anymore. I know Tears of the Kingdom did not win, but I hope that Breath of the Wild did win. You just don't give up? Fine then. I guess I'll just whoop you myself. Want this Grand Star so bad, you're gonna have to take it from me. So who am I shooting? The ship? Okay, it is the ship. There we go. Okay, now I need to heal somehow. There were coins in here, right? Yeah. Wait, what is happening? A Bowser beam? Can I hit it? Or should I just avoid it? think they want me to hit it actually. Oh my god, can you please, Mario, face him? I can't face him. Oh yes, in 2017 it won. There we go. What about Resident Evil 9? Are you excited for it, too? It's funny that they promoted that the game would not have Leon Kennedy because it would make the game less scary and stuff. Oh, they have a life up here. But then look who's back. Okay, if I'm not careful, I will die. I'm starting to like the game more now, but I don't know, I still think it's looking very different than the other games, so I'm not sure how to feel about it. I'm surprised I actually got Comet. The bullet bills, there's still some. There we go. I think one more hit and then we win, right? No? Oh yeah, there we go. It was getting so convoluted, the fight, that I knew it was only one more hit. Bullet bills, Kamek, the Koopas, the cannonballs. But there we go, another grand star for us. I think it did, let me look. Okay, thank goodness it did win. Because Nintendo doesn't pay the awards show enough. Number is right, it's rigged to get the awards everyone wants. Many people were upset that, for example, Clara Obscure won the award for best indie game, when to some people it was not an indie game, right? So many people were kinda angry on that. LOL, Leon Kennedy 2 OP for the Resident Evil games now? Yes! And then it wouldn't be scary anymore because, like, nothing kills Leon Kennedy. I even posted a picture today on Discord before starting the stream, by the way, that it was the evolution of Leon Kennedy in the Resident Evil games. And I didn't know he was aging that much. Like, according to the picture, Leon Kennedy will be 51 years old in Resident Evil 9. And I'm like, wait, what? He's 51 already? And still OP? So I was very confused about that. Especially because they were going back to the Raccoon City, right? After the events of 2, I'm thinking. Or either 2 or 3. Okay, I don't remember how the timeline goes anymore. But if I'm not mistaken, Resident Evil 2 and 3, they kind of took place around the same time. Like, when Raccoon City was collapsing, right? It was kind of under the same crisis, but at different areas of the city, if I'm not mistaken. I can be wrong on that. I'll need to, like, refresh my timeline of events. So, why is he returning to Raccoon City so much after everything, in case he is now 51 years old? Like, I could have sworn it was like, oh, the attack, the invasion just happened, and then next week Leon Kennedy is going there, to investigate or something. How did so much time pass by? Was Leon first introduced in 2 or 4? I think it was 2, because you could play as Leon or Claire. Yeah, you had the gameplay of Leon and Claire. And then on 4 he was the main protagonist because of Ashley, right? The daughter of the president or something. And then in 3 you played as Jill, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. And then you had to run away from Nemesis. I'm just shocked that he's now 51. Like, he doesn't look at all like a 51 years old character. It's now the bedroom place? Okay. Thanks to you and your friends, all of the domes on the lower level are working again. I never realized there was a dome on the top. Once the engine room on the upper level has power, the whole observatory will be working. Then the Comet Observatory will fly as a starship once again. And you will be able to fly to your special mod in the center of the universe. Luigi, did you find any new stars? Only that one from before? Okay. So I always thought the split perspective game in Raccoon City was after 4. Honestly, Nubble, I actually don't know much of Resident Evil 5. I know it's more action focused, but it's a different action style, right? It's less of like a horror game. But I don't even remember where that game takes place at. And then I know that 6 goes into the house of a family, but then I think it's an isolated house. Never could play those games, so I don't know the lore at all. So I also could never play them, as I'm not a horror game player. But I got curious about the plot of it. So I binge watched the games on YouTube. Not really the whole playthroughs. The whole playthroughs I think I have only watched for the second game and also 8, the last one. The other games I only watch like the story summaries. You know, like, oh, this is what happens, then your character does this, and then they meet this character and everything. Yeah. I even checked the portable games as well, like the games for the DS and stuff. Code Veronica too. I remember watching YouTube videos on those because I was more interested on the lore, on the plot, because I thought it was very rich, very unique as well, and somewhat worrisome because you could totally think of something like that happening in the world at some point. So it did make me, you know, feel thoughtful over that subject of like bioweapons pretty much. Next year gonna have so many games: Gen 10, Resident Evil 9, GTA 6, Mega Man Star Force Collection, Professor Layton. God bless Professor Layton. Hopefully Phoenix Wright too. Pokopia. Pokopia is coming up soon, right? In March. Pokemon Champions. I wonder what's going to win. Oh my god, you are wondering yet? Or still? Cool. I know which game is going to win Game of the Year next year. It's even going to be a very, I don't know, like there is no suspense, right? Definitely GTA 6. Like, what could beat GTA 6? I don't know. Only GTA 7? I'm not saying that because I love GTA, but just look around you. Like, people are, I don't know, people are dying in anticipation for that game or something. It's definitely going to be GTA 6. I cannot see the fans voting otherwise. Unless something crazy happens and then Rockstar Games delivers, I don't know, a shitty game, a buggy game, a glitchy game, but I doubt it because they're even postponing the release, so they won't commit that mistake and stuff. GTA 6 is going to win Game of the Year. Unfortunately, for like shadowing the other amazing releases we will be getting too. Pokemon Gen 10 next year. I don't think it is impossible, but honestly, I think I would rather not have it next year too. So they could give it more time for like to develop it properly and everything, you know? Don't forget, cool, that we may be getting Persona 4 Revival as well next year. Yeah. But in case we're not getting Gen 10 next year, they are probably going to give us something else. I just have no idea of what. So they'll have to do something. Yeah, they could still do something, but not necessarily Gen 10. They could still give us something else. I honestly, like I said, I just hope they actually give us something else instead of Gen 10, so the game, when it's out, it's more ambitious, it's more complete, and more well worked on than just like something rushed and I don't know, something that doesn't feel fully ready, you know? Was it 5 or 6 that took place in a remote area of Africa? I would say 5 because I think 6 was in the US, inside of the family's house. Yeah, that was probably 5 then. Yeah, GTA 6 is going to win. I'm pretty sure of that too. People are crazy for that game. The only thing that can beat GTA 6 is TES 6. TES? Or a new Fallout game? You think a Fallout game can beat that? Oh, the Elder Scrolls. I mean, now we are talking about games that I normally don't play, or like I don't know too much about them. But from my impression, like my distant impression, I could never see a Fallout game winning over a GTA 6. Because to me, Fallout is like... Um, it's kind of irregular, you know, it's kind of like there are great games and there are very bad games. So it's not like constant. And that uncertainty would not make me believe that Fallout games are that powerful to win. Unless, of course, they do deliver a very good game, but then again, there is a risk. But regarding an Elder Scrolls, it's just because of the anticipation. I think people are already breathing GTA 6, so the hype will carry everybody to that, you know? It's like a wave, a tsunami. The GTA 6 tsunami is coming and it's going to wash out everybody, you know, and then there is no way to flee from that. They could delay it again. They could. That is true. It's because of their delay this year that they gave a lot of space for the Switch 2 to shine. Because otherwise, I don't think people would be talking that much over the Switch 2. People would be talking about GTA 6 everywhere. Give me more time in Champions before Gen 10, yeah. Persona 4 Revival probably 2027, you think so, cool? I don't know. A third Shadow game. Do you mean Shadow the Hedgehog or another Shadow? Or do you mean a Pokemon game? Oh yeah, maybe you guys are talking about another Colosseum or something? Yeah. The Elder Scrolls fans have been waiting for the Elder Scrolls 6 for as long as GTA fans have been waiting for GTA 6. But then do you think that they are both... I mean, I'm not sure because it's definitely not the games that I play, but... maybe it is actually, and I'm just not realizing it. Like, do you think that it is as strong as GTA? Maybe it is. It's just because I can imagine or see in an easier way more people, more casual people playing GTA than actually Elder Scrolls. Even though I know Elder Scrolls is very popular as well, there is a specific public that it gets to. While to me, more general people play GTA, you know, like early gamers, young kids. I don't know, I see it spreading more easily than an Elder Scrolls game, but it can just be my impression as well, I'm not sure. But then regarding the fan base, then maybe both are as like very strong to compete. But then regarding the range of that game, like how many people do they get to, then I think GTA gets to more people. Both Skyrim and GTA 5 have been on the same amount of platforms for the same amount of time. Maybe because of that, the Elder Scrolls is not coming up next year. Like, they are probably going to save it for another year. Because maybe they don't want to compete against the thing that can compete to them, right? Don't you think it makes sense to think that way? Because once the GTA 6 hype is down, then they are going to thrive. I wonder if it's gonna be voting next year because of one thing, no PC until 2027 or later. Oh yeah, there is also that, right? The exclusivity. Fanbase hype would be equal between the two, but I think you are right about GTA. Yeah, I think GTA gets to more people, while the Elder Scrolls has a more specific public, you know? Although the Elder Scrolls has a MMO which might be bleeding players right now, but did have a large player base for a good while. It might not be voting them. Is that a thing? For example, Nintendo games are only in a Nintendo platform and they are there for voting, don't you think? I'm not gonna lie, I'm still kinda surprised that Mario Kart World won Best Racing Game. Shouldn't it have been Kirby Air Riders, guys? Just saying. But then does that mean that Kirby Air Riders will make it to next year? No, I know it was released too late. We had a talk. You guys know that I'm just like kinda joking, but slash like criticizing the Game Awards. It is a party game? So it would be there on the Family Game Award or something? That Donkey Kong Bonanza got, right? GTA might also release too late. I mean, but when it releases too late, that means that they are going to be competing in the next year, isn't it? It gotta, like, otherwise it's unfair. So, are there comets going on? I don't see comets. Yeah, we can only go to the bedroom. Okay. Yeah, right. So they're going to be competing next year. This is the bedroom. So what do we have here? Not a family party game, more of an online focused party game. It does have the racing, but the main mode everyone cares about is more like a party royale mode than anything. Yeah, I understand the co-op, and then I actually said co-op, but I meant online, right? The competition party mode. But it's just that I kind of still see the racing in it, even though it's like unconventional. So GTA 6 will be in 2027 voting, yeah. Which means that next year then we'll be having I don't know, unexpected things. It is really hard to explain. It's something you would just have to play to understand. I kind of have an idea, but it's just, I don't know, my personal impression. I think that even though it is like I just said, an unconventional way of racing and very party focused and competition focused, and then even like, I don't know, something um, battle focused as well. It sounds like the battle mode of Mario Kart in a way, you know, but it still kind of sounds to me like a racing game. It's just because it's not the traditional race. But then we are talking about the city trial, right? Because if you If you talk about the air ride mode, then I think it's a race. But again, a different race, but still a race. Enemy base is spotted. We are detecting massive energy spikes. What are they doing there? Now it's going to be a Bowser, right? A Bowser fight? By the way, this is the most boring bedroom ever. Like, there is only a tree and a bed. Okay, so let's see. The first stage is this one. Oh. Okay. Alright, that's high. Then the next one. Oh, Freezeflame. I actually remember this as well. I have been curious about this one actually because how it resembles Hailfire Peaks to me from Banjo-Tooie. And then the next one. Oh no, okay. I'm not happy about this one. I was mentioning this not in another day, right? I don't know which game had the desert galaxy. I remember this being thing. And it has 3 stars. Okay, we are going to suffer here, guys. Jesus. This one has a chance of being the worst galaxy of the game. The extra one is Honeyclimb. Okay, fair enough, like not too bad. And then the Bowser fight. Bowser's Dark Matter Plant. Oh shoot, with anti-gravity things. Why are there apples flying in Gusty Garden though? I never noticed those apples. They also have a question mark. Do you see the question mark on the diorama? Huh. So yeah, Air Ride is the racing mode. City Trial mode is the mode everyone cares about and supports the most players. 16 online in the City Trial versus just 6 online for Air Ride. Quicksand everywhere, Buzz Lightyear pointing off into the distance. Oh no, but I think that desert levels in 3D Mario games are the worst. But we'll see how this goes. But I'm excited for Freezeflame, even though it can also be pain. I think it would be fun to be swapping between the power-ups. But let's start with the classic. The most famous song of this game? So how is this level like? Bunnies in the wind. I feel bad for them. What's up with the apples? Like, why are there apples floating in the sky? Man, this song is so good. Me thinking that I know how to play a violin, right? With Floaty Fluff, you can shake... I like the name Floaty Fluff, by the way. You can shake the Joy-Con or press Y to fly higher, but only up to 3 times, boing. That sounds like a trap. So, with that in mind, that GTA 6 might only be released I mean, it can be released next year, but then only compete for the Game of the Year in 2027. Which game will win next year then? I don't know. I don't think... maybe Resident Evil 9 then. Yeah, maybe Resident Evil 9. If you want to get down during the ride, just press B. Boing, boing. What is this right here? Nothing? You know something that surprised me so much? How can Capcom be working on so many games at once? They are always delivering a Monster Hunter game. Now they are working on a Mega Man, Resident Evil 9, and possibly more things that I'm forgetting. Maybe the next Phoenix Wright. You know something that I missed yesterday? News on Final Fantasy VII Remake, or even Square. Square did not show up. Nintendo showed up more than what I expected. Okay, it's the same thing. We talked to them too, right? Yeah. Let's see how this goes then. They said that I can go up 3 times. Am I on the direction of the wind? I can't say, but I made it. Are they working on Mega Man? Yeah, they are working on Mega Man, they are working on Resident Evil 9, they are working on Monster Hunter. They're probably working on Phoenix Wright. There are more things too. I'm surprised there are no news on Street Fighter 6 DLC characters. Oh, good call. They were also working on the Street Fighters movie, right? That they announced yesterday too. Also, apparently Capcom is holding Mega Man Robot Contest. Yes. Yes, I saw that too. I did see that, yeah. I didn't know they were doing it before. How was the previous competition on that? Like, which robot did win? I do love when they get the fans involved with the enemies, yeah. I also like when the Pokemon Company allows the fans to work on the Pokemon cards. Of course, when it's like a legal drawing, right? But I actually didn't know they did it before with like another Mega Man game. I can never beat these guys. But did you see the Street Fighter movie announcement? Well, this was simple. Not a big deal at all. I like they were having Blanca in the movie. And the Gaio actor looks a lot like Gaio in my opinion. But yeah, I was happy to see Blanca because Blanca is like a Brazilian, so let's go. And he was a very tall actor as well. I don't know, the only one I knew of was a long time ago that was a Japan exclusive. It was the entire plot of an early Mega Man game. Someone by the name of Mr. X was holding a robot master tournament and they used designs submitted by fans as bosses for that game. Oh, so multiple designs? That's awesome. This time it's only one though? Or it sounded like to be only one design? I mispressed the button. It's not A, it's Y for me to keep on going, right? Sometimes your umbrellas do poof, right? And then you're out in the rain. Man, I mispressed the button. I'm sad. I was doing so well. But I still don't get control over this, guys. I'm not fully sure if the wind is really carrying me or not. At least the stage hasn't been too bad. That was my fault, right? This could have been much harder if they want. And maybe they will get harder here, but I hope not. Any case, I'll be collecting the star bits to get more lives. It was a mix of some originals and some good fan designs. I think the Robot Master that gives you the Skull Shield ability was a fan-made master submitted in the contest. A shield ability sounds great, yeah. Because most of the power-ups you get are attacking ones. So, oh wait, that was a mistake. So having defensive ones sound good. I remember the one in, was it in X? Yeah, it was the Armadillo one, right? That was like a shield too, but it was like a bouncing shield. Yeah, that ability was very good. Woodman gave you a shield ability as well? Woodman. I'm not sure if I know who's Woodman. I remembered Cutman, but then Cutman is not Woodman. I don't remember who's Woodman. Oh, the Leaf Shield. Okay, that I know. Yeah, from Smash Brothers, that's true. I actually, when I play Mega Man in Smash, I love spamming that. One day we'll try more Mega Man games. Maybe not the platforming ones, but we can go Mega Man Legends or Battle Network. So I need to press wide, right? There we go. Okay, I made it. What does the sign say? If you get lost, try going to the other side of the planet. What sort of hint is that? Also, who's that enemy right there? Oh, it's the frog, right? Of this game. The bank enemy. The piggy bank. There he is. And this is what? Oh. Ouch. I was not planning to do that. Wait. But if I do that, then I die. Do I die? I mean, I hope I don't. They want me to drop, right? Oh shit! No, I don't trust that. Go back. Okay. So, where do I go next? I need a ride. Isn't Legends the series with Volnut? I don't know. It is the one that started at the Nintendo 64. but there was also a version for it. Oh yeah, Mega Man 64 was Mega Man Legends? No, I don't think it was. Yeah, because there was Mega Man 64, there was Mega Man Legends, isn't it? But I was going to say that there was a version for the PlayStation 1 as well. How many bits do you need for lives? 50. Yeah. Oh, there they are. So I came from there? I think I did. So I need to keep on going on this direction, right? So let's take this. Yeah, now I'm not sure if Mega Man 64 is the same as Mega Man Legends. I have the feeling it's not. But there was a Nintendo 64 version of Mega Man Legends as well. We can go there, why not? Wait, I can beat these guys? I almost did it. Oh my god. The vines are so random. Now that's a huge Paria plant. This is another vine, isn't it? Can I win against this Paria plant? They have a life on the top of it. Oh yeah, I can. There we go. Oh, I need to use the star bits. Good job. There we go. Hi Piero, how's it going? You made the tomato sauce. Did it work better than before? You're so happy with it. I finally got it right. Let's go. There we go. Good job. Did you use the carrots you were saying? I think you did, right? Yeah, Legends was PS1, but then wasn't there a version? I can be wrong, because Mega Man 64 doesn't sound like Legends, yeah. Oh, so it was actually? Okay, so it was. But many people actually say that the PS1 version is better for some reason. Not sure if it is because of better graphics, I'm not sure if it is because it is more complete than the 64 game. You did use the carrots? I need to try that. But then how did you blend the carrots? Do you use a mixer to like shred them all, or do you slice it? I guess you mix it up completely, right? By using a blender or a mixer. It balanced the tomato paste acidity, it worked well. There we go. I can try that one day. I think I would like it, and I normally buy carrots too, so that doesn't sound like a bad idea to me. By the way, Piero, I was telling up about this, but as you also have a Switch, I'm not sure if you saw anything on Discord today regarding this giveaway, but I'll let you know because you also liked Creepy Tail, right? And when we were playing Creepy Tail, I told you that I got it from a giveaway from the company behind this game. That giveaway is kind of going on again. They do it every Christmas pretty much, sometimes in Halloween, but Christmas time is more certain. It is by No Gravity Games, and if you subscribe to their newsletter, they will send you a code for one of their games. I think they will probably send you the code for this one, the Pirates Aboard one or something. Wait. Yeah, Pirates All Aboard. And if you won one of their games, then you can join their giveaway. And basically, every day they will be sending, or actually placing, a game of theirs for free on the eShop for those that own a previous game from them. So if you get the first one from the newsletter, you can keep on going into the streak, right? And today's game was this one, right here. Bullets and Brains. It's a game that I didn't have before, so it's a new game that they gave me away today. And then tomorrow, in case you have this game from today, you can get the next game. And then they keep on going in that row, in that streak. You should not break the streak, or you would need to buy the game on the eShop to keep it going. Sometimes they leave them on sale, like for 50% off or something, but definitely it's better to not break the streak. And we'll see which games they're giving away this year. They're going to be giving away games up to the 19th. So I'm expecting at least, I don't know, 6 to 7 games plus. I know in the last day they're going to give away 3 games at once. I'm hoping for Creepy Tale 3 or another Creepy Tale, right? But I don't know what they are going to give away actually. But in case you're interested, I hope that you can try to subscribe to their newsletter. They are going to give you the first game. With the first game on your library, you can get this one for free today. And then tomorrow, there is going to be another game. And then they're going to keep on doing it up to the 19th. So just to let you know, in case you're interested, if you want to try it, it's the no gravity giveaway. Yeah. And in case you miss it this year, they're probably going to give it again next year. They have been doing it every freaking year for like the past, I would say, 5 years or something. But I think it's very cool they do it because I think it's rare for you to see giveaways on the Switch or like. And some of their games are fun. Like I did really enjoy Creepy Tale when we played it. Is it a perfect game? Definitely not, but it was better than what I thought. So you cooked everything first, including the tomatoes, and then used an immersion blender. An immersion blender? Oh, it's that one that. Oh, I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, definitely take a look at them. I just hope that the email doesn't delay because I remember one day or one of these giveaways that the email was delaying to get to people, probably because of like the amount of people on the server, like the servers were getting too crowded of people like asking for codes or something. The other condition, although I know you fit it, but the other condition is that you need to be at America, right? In the America eShop to all the Americas, so that's why I can also join. But yeah, if the email doesn't delay, you might be able to get the first game for free, and then also get the today's game for free, right? Which is Bullet and something that I just showed you. Yeah, I also heard or learned recently that they are from Poland. Yeah, they are a Polish company, right? That was very interesting. That also reminds me of the 3DS times that there used to be a company, I think their name was Cypronia if I'm not mistaken, that they also used to give some uh, 3DS game codes under some sort of giveaways, of course, but also some sort of events, right? Promotional events of theirs. So I remember them giving away some codes to me as well for some 3DS games back in the day. I remember getting especially this one called Colors End, that I sometimes even play it myself. That's a very relaxing puzzle game. Very challenging as well. Sometimes I get stuck in the levels. But then I don't know if Cypronia has games on the Switch anymore. Oh wait, the star is in like a tiny maze for us to go after the rabbits, just like Farfetch in Alex Forest in Pokemon. Think you can catch me, boing? Ooh, this song! Oh no, it's a bit different. Yeah, the song. You're cheating, you're leaving the maze. Wait, what? I can take my time with this, right? I can. I think he just wants me to complete the circuit and not get lost. Why can't I do the long jump, but I always do the freaking backflip? No, never mind. Maybe he does want me to catch him. But then, Piero, did you use the tomato sauce into pasta? Or did you cook something else? There we go. Okay, okay, you got me. Here, take this, boing. I'm not gonna lie, I have been very lazy to cook recently. Not only lazy, but even forgetful. I cooked, or I boiled, 3 eggs today for lunch, and I forgot to whip them. So basically, I'm eating the 3 eggs after the stream, because I remembered before the stream that I cooked the eggs. So yeah, I have been very lazy for cooking. I have only been buying or ordering food, and then sometimes I do an extra stuff like boiling the eggs or uh, cooking some potatoes or carrots even. But today, for example, I boiled the eggs and I forgot to whip them. But I also opened a pack of peas and used that on my dish, right? Together with the leftovers from yesterday of the ordered dish that I had, or like the lunch that I had yesterday. I need to go back to like cooking pasta, cooking pizza, you know, doing something more, cooking rice again, cooking beans. But I have been all low energy for that. Once the sauce was done, you cooked vegan meatballs. You also told me about that. That's true. In the sauce and made some pasta. Oh, okay, so you went for the pasta. Pasta, meatballs, and sauce. I would love to try the vegan meatballs, by the way. I believe the real meatballs, I wouldn't like it as much unless it tastes anything like kipis. Or kibis. I don't know how it's pronounced in English. There are multiple ways to say that word. Yeah, because I love kipis, but I'm pretty sure they are tasting differently because of how the spices go differently in those dishes. Like, I have the feeling that kipis get more spices than meatballs, in my opinion. I think meatballs are more straightforward meatballs, you know? While in kipis, I believe there are more herbs, like even mint, and things that go blended together in there with like the Middle Eastern um, seasons, you know? So it kind of takes away the taste of the meat a lot thanks to the seasonings, which is something that I like. So that's why I think that I wouldn't like meatballs that much, but a vegan option, I think I would like that, yes. Not expect to catch me so easily next time. Oh no, he's going to get a comet for like speeding up enemies. Where did he throw the star? Right here. Oh, this was not too bad. Piero, did you watch the showcases, the video game awards, something like that? Or were you skipping that? Did you see the game that I wanted you to see, Piero, by the way? There was one game in the Day of the Devs that I was like, Piero should watch this. Especially if you could watch it on the Day of the Devs showcase. Because I sent you, or I replied to you on Discord, but I sent you the Steam page of the game because it was like something more simple. But the people, the devs, right, talking about that game on the showcase was way more fun and interesting than the Steam trailer. But I was like, Piero needed to see this for multiple reasons. Because of the humor of the game, because of the protagonist of the game. You know what I mean when you watch that, yes. You are going to wait, we're not going to watch, but a person who I watch a lot streamed it. Wait, they streamed it? Is it out already? Oh, never mind. Maybe you were talking about the video game awards. Oh, okay. I was thinking you were talking about the game that I was trying to show you. Yeah, I ended up watching it. I just wish they were more direct and straight to the point. Like, I don't know. It's such a long show, right? But at the very least as well, I didn't think that the trailers were as repetitive as last year's trailers. I thought there was a little bit more variety this time. So that was a little bit better to enjoy. But last year it was like super annoying to only see shooters, right? Pretty much. Yeah, the show was alrightish. I just think that the second half was worse. Like the first half of it was the best part. You were happy for Expedition? Me too. I gotta play that game someday. Yeah, they make too many bad jokes and cringe. For example, the whole deal with Miss Piggy, they didn't need to have that. It was such a... I understand that Miss Piggy and the Muppets are amazing, and also that they are like a big cultural thing, right? But why have like three moments with them, you know? Like, and they were not even announcing a game, they were just making fun of the Game Awards itself. I was like, really, man? Like, why is that? And they waste time with all of these special guests. Mm, I think they brought too many people for the Street Fighter movie. Like, they didn't need to bring the whole cast of the movie, right? But sure, they wanted to be like, that actually kind of backfired. Didn't you think that bringing the whole cast of the Street Fighter movie backfired them a little? Because all the time the actors were kind of like, "Aren't you excited, guys?" and everything, because nobody was like hyping up that much when they were on stage. So they always had to like bring the energy up for the public. Not to mention that they kind of attacked Mortal Kombat in an unnecessary way, in my opinion, to maybe try to like what is the word? Appease, maybe? Hopefully that's the word. I'm not sure. Appeal is the word. To try to appeal the crowds. You know, they kind of try to attack Mortal Kombat to get the charm of the crowds to them. But it was too much. I don't know. Flute Guy was your favorite? I saw Flute Guy, yeah. I didn't know that people were telling me that he plays multiple instruments in the concert. I never paid attention to that. Is it really? Was he playing multiple instruments during the play? But he was always with like a very happy happy laughter, right, during the presentation. Flute Guy doesn't waste time though, the music is happening anyway. Yeah, the concert is fantastic. The concert is full of energy. And that weird man kept talking bad about. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying. They attacked Mortal Kombat for no reason when they should be, I don't know, holding hands because uh, they marked the generation, right, together. Mortal Kombat doesn't care about you. I was like, what? Why? Yeah, where that came from? It's a it's a game, of course. It doesn't care about me. He was playing multiple instruments. I only noticed that he was playing a crazy shaped wind instrument. By wind, I mean like maybe a flute even, but I'm not sure if it was a flute. Because to me it sounded more like a weird trumpet of some sort. It was like a triangle. Did you see that? But I need to go back to pay attention to other instruments that he was playing, yeah. But again, to me, the best were the showcases, especially the Latin American showcase. That, in my opinion, the trailers were all solid. It was like an overall very good quality showcase. But like I was saying in the beginning of the stream, the Day of the Devs was the one that showed me the most exotic games that are stuck with me now. Like I cannot stop thinking about On Me, and they also had another one that was very weird too. I think it was another one of those ideas of sound-based games that you need to guide yourself by hearing noises and stuff. Yeah, the Day of the Devs was very exotic with the games they were presenting, and I did like that a lot. And some other games they talked about, I knew about them already, so they were not like big deals or surprises to me. But the ones that I didn't know about, I was like very intrigued by them. At one point, he was playing an instrument that was a PVC. Maybe it was a PVC pipe then. The pipe that's under the sink. I think he's just making some jokes too, but maybe he actually does play multiple instruments. I actually think he does. Yeah, it is one of the most serious moments of the presentation, or like of the Game Awards. They would take it a little bit seriously, like he was playing the instruments. Oh yeah, Piero, by the way, after Yoda was kinda having those talks with us about him watching Blue Period, guess what did I do in this break of mine? I could not resist anymore. I rewatched Blue Period. I binged it in 2 days. Because there are only 12 episodes, so it was easy to binge. And rewatching Blue Period reminded me why it was so good, and it made me understand why my favorite anime of the year was the summer that Hikaru was dead. It's because they both talk about relationships or like connections to people and I don't know, ways of bonding, right? So yeah, it really made me understand. Oh yeah, this was in Blue Period, and I forgot about that. Or like this was in Hikaru, and then that's why I like the show. So it was good to rewatch it. The timing was very nice. And I actually think that at some point I could have done it today actually, but I decided to save it for another moment in the future. At some point I will buy a portrait of Blue Period. Like I will buy something to add to my shelf. I actually found it already, but I will save it. I do want to buy something Blue Period alike. I probably will place it behind the Persona characters. I think it matches them. And I also want to buy something Dark related. Netflix shows Dark, which is my favorite series. I was thinking about that, and you know, I think I should have something to remind myself of Dark. Besides the shirt that I have, but I would like to have something on my shelf instead. But I do want to buy like a frame of like one of the Blue Period characters, the main protagonist actually, because it is a show that did get to me. Like that show, like I always say, has a vibe, it has a message, it has a meaning. Um, it is not an ordinary show, you know. It is one of those shows that if you give it your attention, or like if you are open-minded, that show will pay you back. Like it will fill you up with something, and then that something is very precious. So yeah, it was very good. So I hope one day you can try Chupiero, and then you understand what I mean by that, right? Especially because, like I said, it's a very short show. In one weekend, for example, you could binge it. It is a lovely show, yeah. Wait, why did I leave? I'm not sure, but since I left, I wanna see... Actually, I can see it inside too, but I wanna see the comments. Any comments? No comments, so we are good to go back to Gusty Garden. The second one is the dirty tricks of Major Burrows. Is that one of the mountain moles? Maybe not. Maybe it is a boss. Did you guys see that Divinity trailer on the Video Game Awards? Man, I don't know what's going on in that game, but that trailer was disturbing AF. Like, very powerful. It reminded me of Midsummer, the movie, right? I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of curious, like, what is the plot of this? Like, what's going on? Why so brutal? I was impacted by that trailer, like, what the hell? And it was so unsettling because when they were sacrificing the guy, there were like kids in the village clapping, you know, like it was the best thing ever they were saying and showing. It was so messed up. Also, by the way, did you see that Hogwarts Legacy is free now on Epic? I'm happy that I did not buy that game. Not only because it's free right now, but also because of the JK Rowling polemic, right? So at least I'm not giving my money to that. But on the other hand, I appreciate the game being free for me to play it now. So I can see what the other people that work on the game did. You thought it was awful, Pierre? Like, to me it was very strong. Yeah, I also think it was maybe beyond the limit, right? It was like too much, especially for like maybe young children watching the show or something. They should not show something like that in such an event. Yeah, or at least they should advise parents or stuff. But on the other hand, they also had Resident Evil. Like, Resident Evil sometimes can also be very impactful in the trailers. One moment, Miss Pig is joking about having an affair with the host, and the next, a man is being burned alive with kids clapping. Yeah, that was very messed up. Tasteless trailer, in my opinion. They wanted to leave an impact. Yeah, that's why they did it. But it kind of worked to me in a way because I'm very curious about the plot of that now. Like, I don't want to play it, of course, but I'm like, what the hell is going on in this? The freaking eclipse as well was very strange with like two moons or two suns, I'm not sure, but like there were like many astral uh, I don't even know how to call them, stars on the sky that, you know, it was like a different setting as well. But I think the game could be very, yeah, at least the plot of it. The gameplay, I pass. I'm not like into that, but the plot, I'm like, what the hell is happening in this world? It just does not fit for such a big event of young people watching. I agree with you. Especially because, like, it could be late at America, for example, when they were airing the Video Game Awards, but in other countries, especially on the other side of the world, it's going to be early, right? So, like, kids could be watching the show super early in Europe or something. Hi X5, what's up, man? How's it going? Did you watch that show? It was very powerful, wasn't it? Like the flash. What the hell was that? And then the man like screaming into the flames. Oh! And then the demons is spitting out of his body as well. I don't know what I was watching anymore. Like, what the hell game? Are that why they are upgrading their consoles like crazy to like show carnage with more reality, HD reality and stuff? Is that where we're going to? Larian, same devs of Baldur's Gate 3. That game was by Larian. But Baldur's Gate was not that brutal, right? At least I didn't get that idea. Okay, so I need to fly. Now I see the wind blowing, okay. wanna land in here to talk to the rabbit. With Floaty Fluff, you can ride the wheeled Borio and just shake or press when it rumbles to really fly. It's the same rabbit as before, maybe. But now we have those spiky flowers everywhere. Even in here. Wait, okay, a superstar. We got Sundown. Did you like Resident Evil 9 X5? Baldur's Gate is basically an IP from Wizard of the Coast. They also said something about Wizard in the conference, wasn't it? I just don't remember what was it. It was a new IP, I think. So they had to do what they wanted and not be so freely doing what they want. But then now in Divinity, I think that's how it's called, they were able to do whatever they wanted. Yeah, and then Divinity, it's Larian's own IP. I think they have like 2 games already. Yeah. They were even teasing something about the franchise, right? Because Jeff Keighley posted a picture of that one strange statue shape on the end of the trailer on his profile picture, not profile, on his Twitter, right? And then people were actually thinking that it was going to be the free game by Epic Games of the week, but it was actually just the announcement of a new game. Yeah. I mean, it can still happen. Maybe they can still give away one of the Divinity games on Epic in this end of the year. You were disappointed of the free game. I was not. Especially because not only I got it for free, but also because I'm not paying for it. Yeah. That's why I was not fully disappointed, because I'm not paying for that. That's a game that I did not want to get my money into, you know? I'm gonna wait for the next one. Some people are actually saying that since they started with that, it's probably going to raise the bars. So we might be expecting something better, yeah. Me too, I hope they give a good game and not flop Legacy. I believe we can be hopeful for better things, yes. But then again, do you guys have any guesses of what to expect? Oh, you know what? There is one game that I was hoping to be given away, actually. But then I think the chances are very low, but I would be very happy that happened. I'm talking about Hi-Fi Rush, because after so many months, Hi-Fi Rush got to another sale on Steam, and people were kind of waiting for it and wondering, why does Hi-Fi Rush never get to another sale anymore, you know? But it did not get to a sale on Epic. So some people are kind of speculating that it could be one of the games that they are going to give away. I really hope so, because Hi-Fi Rush is amazing. I played that on Xbox Game Pass, sadly offline, but I would love to play it again here on the channel. Like, that game is very incredible. Like, the credits of that game were very rewarding, or like remarkable as well. I don't know, it was a game that felt great to beat and to play as well. So I actually think like I'm with high hopes, but I don't think it's going to happen. But I wish it could happen. Yes. Hi-Fi Rush being given away would be amazing in my opinion. Even though many people played it when it was out, right? It was out in day one on the Game Pass when they announced it, but it's still people should have it. So I would love to see that giveaway. It's probably because I heard that game it's really meh in a lot of ways. I mean, I was not buying it thanks to the J.K. Rowling situation that I don't agree with, like her opinion on things and stuff, her polemics pretty much. But then after seeing some other people also saying that, oh, but you should like value the game for the developers, for the like the people that worked making the game actually and stuff, like their work is also art, or something. So I was like, yeah, fair enough, like it's not only her, let's say, game, right, but it's like the person where the money kind of goes to. But then seeing it for free now made me feel a little bit better about that. Like I'm not paying for that game, but at least I could still see the piece of art that the developers worked on or something. It's kind of that dilemma. But then regarding the game being that bad, X5, maybe I did hear a little bit of it, but not as bad though. Yeah. I'll be right back, alright, Piero? You have a lot of dishes to do. Me too. I'm not gonna lie, me too. I will be doing them a little bit at least after the stream. Because like I was telling you, I was like a lazy bunch today. I could not cook. I forgot to eat the boiled eggs. So after the stream, I'm doing some dishes. I'm finishing them tomorrow for sure. And eating the eggs I bought for lunch. Hopefully I'll be back before the end. I believe you can be back, yeah. But anyway, great to talk to you again. I'm just talking about the gameplay itself. It wasn't that big of a deal in that regard. It's just because people were very hyped when it was out, right, X5? Maybe the hype of them blinded them for the quality of the game. But do you believe in another giveaway? Is there a game you are looking for the most to like be given away or something? I know some people were hoping for another Fallout, but like a new one, because they have always been repeating the Fallout giveaways. I think it's 4, the one that they have never given away. Am I actually going to make there? I'm kind of scared. Mario? I actually did it, oh my god. Wait, what is this enemy though? It's a Monty Mole again, but it's kind of protected by a helmet. Do they really want me to beat him? As there is no warp star or anything? Oh, there we go, it's not too bad. A surprise is better than expectations. Fair enough. Did you know X5 as well that, according to what I heard, although I did not check this myself yet, but it seems like Capcom Games are making 2 Epic games? And can you see what I mean by that? Maybe one day we can be talking about Phoenix Wright games being given away by Epic? And also, I wouldn't have time for the game because I'm too immersed in Inazuma 11. The miracle never happened. I mean, wouldn't it be nice? You already have all of them, Rip. Do you even have the Miles Edgeworth one? Oh no, X5, rip you, right? I'm not sure if they got the Phoenix Wright games in there already, but I heard some Capcom games are making to it. I'm not sure which ones though. When I mean all of them, you meant all of them? Oh Jesus. I'm getting there still. Yeah, I don't have the Apollo Justice remake, like the compilation, right? The trilogy. And I also don't have the Miles Edgeworth one, but I have the others. But then, how was Inazuma? The last time I was watching you, you were training to like, um, you were actually showing us your new emotes that looked great, and then you were also training your team with like that freaking baseball site and the freaking breakdancing mini game too with rhythm mechanics. I love to see like you struggling so much in the freaking baseball. I was wondering how do they have so many soccer balls into that club, right? Because the amount of soccer balls they were shooting at you is wild for each one of your characters. And then you also had like a how is this in English? An amateur game? I'm not sure. Like a practicing game? Yeah, a friendly game maybe against the team of girls, right? And then you won against them. You were also getting the goalkeeper, his new ability, which was the freezing attack, right? To like freeze the ball and stuff. But yeah, you were trying to come up with strategies to stop that other favorite team. I don't know, impossible defending strats that you could not win against their goalkeeper or something because he has like a sand or earth crazy special attack that blocks you from scoring, right? I remember seeing up to that point. Did you actually get to the game already, or did you progress more than that? So I did see the training, the competition against the girl team, and then also I remember that the rocker and the guy that has like a crazy purple hair, they were combining their moves right into a special. Like the rocker had her wheeled attack, and then the ball went up, and then the other guy went there and kicked it to like score against the goalkeeper, the guy with the ice powers, Sephiroth, pretty much. Sexy Frog. Yeah, I also saw them performing that combo attack. Once again, even in the girls' team match, every time there was like a side by side which ability is going to win, you lost in them all. So will you actually one day win in those competitions? Because honestly, the only time I see you winning in those is like when you have the theater guy doing the freaking theater thing that I forgot how it was called. Because otherwise, all of your other players they always lose the freaking when they are clashing, and then you always lose. It's so funny. You even know beforehand you are losing. It's so crazy. Yeah, theatrical dash. That's the only thing that works in your team. The rest of them, they always fail. You even cry in beforehand, right? You cry before it's revealed because I'm like, oh my god, it's in. I always have hopes, but then it never happens. Let me go back then. Listen, I like a lot the franchise. I know, me too, but I always wait for the sales. I at least hope you bought them on sales. You need the crossover. You need Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. Yeah, Protesto. The mini game. I like the mini game. How many? The answer is yes. Oh yeah, it was like the turbulencia, right? You were all about the turbulencia strategy as well. Did you come up with it? Did you finish it? Did you complete it? The friendly game, yeah, amistoso, amistoso in Portuguese as well. I was thinking on it in English. I wasn't sure how it would be called. A team that beat our asses in our first practice game. That was the. Oh no, wait! You mean the one that you are going to have the match, right? The one that has the guy with the sand attacks. You did play that game against them. You advanced in the story. Rocker Girl was in the background. Raika and Joji did the combined special attack. Raika. Was she the breakdancing girl? Then I'm confused. Then it's because I saw the wheeled attack and then I was like it's the rocker. So it was the breakdancing one. Okay, the miracle never happened. All of them will say, "Oh, let's go X5." Yes, the one that dances and has reddish hair. I never expected you would have a rhythm mechanic in there, but honestly, it's very creative. I did like that a lot. It brings more variety to the game, more randomness, more fun as well. It sounded, you know what? It sounded like Rama 1, 2, right, to me. When they add martial arts to everything, pretty much. It's the same idea. They added soccer to everything, pretty much, in Azuma 11. When I was seeing you breakdancing there, I thought of that. They want me to beat them all, or is there a way for me to continue in here? So, basically, you advanced in the plot, but you still didn't have the game. Or did you have the game against the pro team? you were just training, wasn't it? And coming up with a strategy. One thing that I didn't understand though was why your protagonist, the blue and green hair guy, that's like a big strategist. Why there was one scene that he was, I think he was imagining it, but he had like Haru Wendo telling him what to do and how to overcome that strategy or something. Was he just imagining that? He was like in a illusion of like what Haru Wendo would tell me to win or to plan out the game, and then that's how Haru Wendo was talking to him. Okay, he's having hallucinations. That was very weird to me. Yeah, I was like, wait, what? Apparently there are more mechanics into the game, so I'm like, how much is in there? I mean, that's amazing. Maybe in a different playthrough you can try other clubs and like other types of training, you know, especially if the other characters you haven't gotten, like your son, or like the Rice Girl, or even who else did you skip? I'm forgetting. I think he's having hallucinations, or maybe he's going crazy. Yeah, that scene was very strange. This is something. It's not. There is still another one here? Oh yeah, wait. There is this in here. I don't know where he is. He's going all around. There, maybe? Wait. Down there now? What the hell? It's because there are two, isn't it? I'm confused. Imagine if I just stand still, he comes at me. It's more like efficient than I'm chasing them. Maybe not. Listen, you can have Rice Girl. When I'm playing that game, I'm having Rice Girl and your son. Yes, we have a deal in here. Right now, I'm convincing two people somehow they just watched me play to try the game out and ended up buying it, both of them. Wait, what? Oh, you're convincing two people? Oh, okay, okay, two other people. I mean, you convinced me too, but let's say that my sales, the ones that I wait for, they take longer than like that soon, you know. It's probably going to take a while for me to both buy the game and also play the game. But you convinced me to try too. I'm just okay. I'm just like worried about my soccer abilities in that game because I'm pretty sure I will suck. But I did like the game more than what I thought. Yes. This level of Super Mario looks like the planet when Goku died. It does. It does. Like Kaio-sama, yeah, it does. It's only missing the, I don't know how is that in English, right? But the long dragon path until he got there, like that serpent, like super long path that he had to go through to get to Kaio-sama's planet. The game is really expensive. Doesn't it have also DLC and stuff? Yeah, it took like 50 episodes exactly. It's missing that. I was going to ask you if there was a Switch version, but I remember there is a Switch 2 version, isn't it? There we go, finally. But since you were talking about this galaxy, this is probably one of the most famous galaxy of Mario Galaxy. Because of this song. This song is like, to some people, the best song of the game. It's the one in Smash Brothers. It's the Gusty Garden Galaxy. It is a very famous one. Wait, I had to stop in there? Okay, I missed that. But we made to the apples. Oh shh. What is going on in here? I'm scared. By the way, this actually looks like a very good apple. I'm not gonna lie, this is like very close to real. By the way, X5, this is going to be very off topic, but here in Brazil, the Argentinian apples are very delicious. So I wonder if apples are very strong in there, by any means. Because like the best apples here that we buy are the Argentinian ones. Like they are very sweet, they are very good. Wait, there is a Nintendo Switch 1 edition too for Inazuma? It is literally in all platforms 1 and 2, PS4 and 5, Xbox X and S, and on Steam. I hope the Professor Layton games can start doing the same, since it is like a level 5 game. Yeah, the apples here are magnificent. Yes, right? The Argentinian apples are the best ones in the market here. They are very good. I forgot how they were called. Gala apples, I think? Yeah, right, level 5, please do it. I want the crossover too. I just don't understand how those games made to the... I'm pretty sure, but I can be wrong, but I'm pretty sure they made to like mobile. Especially the Catriel Layton game, but how could they never get to Steam or something? Wait, the Wiggler is angry now! Great, that gave me enemies, I'm skipping them. So X5, you like horror games, right? You did not see the one horror game that's been clicking on me and then that I have been talking about it this whole stream, that's called On Me, have you? I'm very curious about that shit. You should check it out, X5. It's been disturbing my mind right now. I'm like, what is this game about? What is going on? Who's the... You are going to especially like it because you do need to figure out of 4 personalities of this girl, who is the real one, who's the fake one. So there is even the, you know, investigation-like part of the horror game that you would like. Maybe just like, I don't know, a Danganronpa sort of game that I still need to play. But I'm so freaking... I wanna see that game playthrough. I don't wanna play it myself because I think it's going to be too creepy. But I'm super like this stuff that after I saw that. I do recommend you checking it out on the Day of the Dead showcase. Because in there is more, you know, discussion over the game and then how it was planned. I was talking about Nubble regarding that game. It is basically a psychological horror game that you need to pay attention to four personalities of this one girl, the same girl. And then as the game progresses, you need to guess which one is the real girl, like which one is her real personality. But as also the game progresses, they kind of force you to make decisions. So basically, up to this point, you need to tell me which one you think is fake. So you need to discard one of the four personalities and then you keep on going with the other three. And then you keep on doing it up to getting to the end. But they will never tell you if you discard the right personality or not. So basically, you won't know until you beat the game. And the game goes along the lines of like the fears of those four personalities of the girl, but also those fears are based on real human fears. So there was one fear that was the fear of doctors and nurses, and they showed like a bunch of nurses with very disturbing faces approaching the girl. By disturbing, I mean extra disturbing. They were like, you know, completely messed up faces with like grins and ugly smiles and stuff, and then the faces were distorting as they approached you and stuff. It was very horrifying. But there were also fears that they trigger some people but not other people. For example, there was a room full of flowers that I believe they go along the lines of people that fear things that have multiple holes and multiple dots, like a sunflower core, you know. Some people get disturbed by seeing those things. I don't remember how that fear is called, but people that are scared of like multiple dots or multiple holes into stuff, they also had horrifying things in there too. I think they had the fear of darkness in there as well. Maybe they have something about the fear of heights. It is a very interesting game because it's like an investigation, psychological horror, and deep game about personalities and about the fears of people. So I was impacted by it. Like I wanna know more. And I really hope you check the discussion of that game at the Day of the Dev showcase, because then the dev is explaining to you how they come up with that game, right? It was very interesting. But check that out, even on Steam. Like it's a game that really got to me. I want to know what is going on in there. I want to guess who's the real girl in the end, or like how they are going to solve that issue. Maybe because they only think about handheld consoles and stuff. I don't know. That's why you thought about mobile, because Layton games are on mobile, DS, 3DS, and X. Hopefully, it's soon on Switch. But that goes the same along the lines of the Phoenix Wright games. They only were in mobile too, or like in handheld, so they little by little had to port it. But they could do it for sure. Like there are 3DS ports into the Switch, for example. I'm a scared cat of horror games. You were not scared when you were playing that game that you had to like judge people that were knocking on your door if they could enter your house or not. On Me, yeah, On Me was the game. I think the fact that the person harbors multiple people inside their body is like very disturbing. I mean, it's like DID-ish, DID-ish, but not at all. Added to the wish list. Yeah, if you have the time, please check the Day of the Devs section of that game. I wanna rewatch it, by the way. It was very crazy. I was fully convinced about that game. It did feel very disturbing, but in a psychological way, not really in a physical way that much. Yeah, I also don't remember the name of that. Wait, maybe you're talking about a different medical condition? Do you mean the? I think I know what you were talking about. It's when people do have multiple personalities, right? Yeah, dissociative identity disorder. Disorder, yes. Oh, we made it, right? This is where the boss was. It is a giant mole. Why every time X5 is in here, I'm fighting a boss? And it's funny because the other boss was also like in the beehive level that had a tree and everything. I'm having a deja vu right now. I'm like, I need to show X5 that I can beat bosses, you know, but it's always I struggle. And I need to save this bunny? Wait, how can I actually hit him? My spin attack failed. Oh wait, there is something up there. They want me to climb the tree for some reason? I actually can't. Yeah, what the hell is happening here? I'm missing something. Wait, there is something in here. Is this just a coin? It is just a coin. I have the feeling I'll need to get the bunny and lure the mole to the spikes. That's the only way, right? So, bunny, come with me. No, I cannot get the bunny. Oh, okay, I need to take him out. Oh, okay, there we go. It's more simple than what I thought. Where is he? Okay, he's destroying the spikes. He reminds me of somebody else though. He reminds me of maybe Yogi the Bear. I don't know. Some sort of cartoon character. But he makes Donkey Kong noises. Oh, that was for the bunny man, okay. I almost had him. Ouch! Okay, that was my bad. I tried to ground pound, but I failed. I almost did it, but I failed again. Oh my god, he's going to win! There we go. As always, when I was panicking, right? I bet there will be another comet to make me to have this fight with 1 HP, the Daredevil comet. I bet it. Are you safe now? Thanks, you saved me. Boing, boing. We did it, X5. Thank goodness. It is mind-blowing, in fact, that that disorder exists. Yeah. Maybe I'm the boss. That's a big animal over there. There will be a no-hit boss challenge. I actually started today's stream with that. But I'll be okay. I learned the mechanics in here. I'll be more ready for that, yes. No, speaking of comments, no new comments. No new comments. Okay, so we can go back there. I'm very scared of this, by the way, X5. The Dusty Dune Galaxy. That sounds like hell. But let's go back to the garden. Gusty Garden's Gravity Scramble. But yeah, X5, I was asking you, what did you think about Leon Kennedy in Resident Evil 9? Did you like him in there? Did you know he has 51 years old? Or he is 51 years old, it seems, according to the picture I posted on Discord? How is he 51 years old? How... How's that? And he's still like badass? That makes no sense. You only played Resident Evil 4. I don't know why, I always have this impression that you are a bigger fan to Resident Evil. I think it's because of Dead by Daylight. Yeah, when I think about Dead by Daylight, I kind of connect that to Nemesis, and then I think of Resident Evil and you know, and then I feel like he loves it. But it's like the dude that has been through a lot in the last 30 years. I just don't understand how much time has passed by like that. Like, it doesn't feel like that to me as the games go by. Oh, when I paused the game you showed up, Monster? Are you kidding me? Oh, there we go, finally. Do you like Street Fighter X5? I know you like the wrestling games, but maybe you also like some more arcade-like fighting games? I didn't know there was going to be the Street Fighter movie. I'm in no way a big fan of any horror. But then, I need to edit that profile of yours on my brain then. You played the old arcade ones? How were you here, like, telling me to play the freaking... Oh yeah, you gotta play this one game with, like, people that are scary that go to your home and everything, ha ha ha. What is going on? Who are you? What has changed? You also like to play that co-op horror games too, doesn't you? Or actually, don't you? I forgot how that one was called, but... There is one that you are kind of working in a factory with a friend and then you need to avoid a monster. It was trendy recently, I forgot. Lethal Company, I think? That's the game I think you play, you know? When you are not doing Protesto or Inazuma. And then don't you like that? That's totally horror. Wait, how do I leave here? I might need to beat this piranha plant, right? Yeah, there we go. That's not much of a horror game, but it's a fun, goofy? No, a fun, goofy game is Goof Troop for the SNS X5. That's a goofy game. I mean, if you consider horror getting shot by a turret and die, then yeah. That's the enemy? Really, that's the enemy you need to face in that game? I was thinking of something worse. One of the enemies? Oh, okay. There are multiple. Didn't you also like that other one, Phasmophobia? I actually saw some news that Phasmophobia was getting to the Switch or something. Wait, that's a golden chainsaw. What the hell? It looks beautiful. What is in here? Is this the Meatball Galaxy or something? I mean, this is easy so far. What's the catch? Is it the chainsaw? There is no catch, like, what the hell? Moving on then. Music? Oh my god, wait, I cannot get that. What the hell? But I'll need to. How do you want me to get that freaking star piece? Phasmophobia, it's a good ghost identifying game. A friend of mine was obsessed with it. She could even tell you when you take one step into the building what kind of ghost. One step into the building? No catch, only catchant. Yeah, how do they want me to actually get that? But wait, you cannot really... No. She needs a little bit more hints, right? But how come, like... What happened? She broke the game? Like, what the hell? She was a monster? This sounds like that story of people trying to beat the bosses of Elden Ring, but they had to invite this one pro player to their game so they could like have his help to beat the bosses, you know? I have heard of something like that. There was this one player of Elden Ring that used to come to like help people to beat the final boss of it, and then the other players would only be watching him slaying the boss like crazy. That's how your friend is. Like she's that guy, but for Phasmophobia. Yeah, that person. Let me solo her. Exactly. Your friend is let me solo her in the freaking Phasmophobia, right? It's the same thing. It's called hyperfixation. I understand, but aren't there like many monsters in Phasmophobia? Probably more than 60 or something. It's impressive, right? But then again, don't we remember names of Pokemon? So it's possible that she could be remembering the monsters. Whatever catches your interest, you end up actually learning a lot about it, isn't it? Oh, there is one right there. What is this shadow right here? It's the shadow of another one? It is. But then, am I not going to die by doing this? I don't trust gravity. Okay, never mind. I was safe. We did it. But then, what about this right here? Oh, just for coins? I think at the time of her playing it, there was like, oh, only 12? Okay, 12 is easy to memorize or remember. Oh, actually, it's only 20 ghosts? Never mind. I could swear there were more. Wait, what the hell is this now? This is not a garden! What? Danger, watch where you step, of course! It's a Mario game, it's like a must, but then... Is this a trap? Well, so far it's not too bad, but... And then what is this now? Oh, but okay. Okay, we changed gravity here. I don't trust the shadowed things. Oh my god, what the hell? What are they doing with me? I feel like I don't control myself, Mario! The universe is plotting your life. I kind of want to get that, but is there going to be a boss? What is this star called again? Gusty Gardens Gravity Scramble. Okay, it makes sense. It's this then. I might not need the extra life, right? I just need to keep on going, I think. Come with me, Goomba! No, Goomba friend died. Red. I need to go down, is that it? I really don't trust the darkened faces of the cubes, right? Especially because they said for me to take care of my step. The Goomba coming with us. There's like a companion cube in Portal. Oh no, they are shooting again. Oh Jesus, oh Jesus! Maybe I needed the extra health. No! This is like X5's freaking training in Azuma 11 with the baseball, soccer balls and stuff. No! Are you kidding me? But X5 taught me good. Yes, X5 taught me good. I can do this. No! I'm going to die. No! Not the Inazuma 11 strats in here. If they had like 60 ghosts, I would have gone insane in identifying them. But that's the thing. I thought that they would have more to make it more diverse, right? Not a garden, but full of squares. Full of bombs now. What the hell? And the camera is not helping me either, you know? How do I do this? I now miss not getting the thing now. Should I go back? I'm going to die. At least I think that if I die, they are going to respawn me somewhere here, so it won't be as bad. Me, whenever I see you playing a game and failing miserably. The pressure is on! I mean, I don't feel confident about this one anymore, though. I was not expecting this intensity, right? But I do think it is almost over. Like, probably after the last row right there, down there, it's the star. But look at this shitty pattern, like, it's 3 bombs at once. Like, how am I avoiding them? How? Wait a minute, can I do something about them like this? I actually... Wait, they give me coins? Oh shit! No! I don't. No! I tried. I tried to break the game, but I'm not skilled enough. But you, amazing player of Mario Galaxy, now I thought you what you're doing here, right? It's just that I can't do it myself because I'm a shameless video game player. But you that's a pro at this, you're welcome, right? You gotta give it to me, X5. The strategy was very good, isn't it? It's the game's fault. Like, I was shooting star bits there non-stop. The coin should be, like, making me rich, you know? But, of course, the bombs were stronger for some reason. I think it's rigged. You see, they even gave me another one up in here. It's fine. We can do this all night. But my strategy, I felt so right, like, I got it. And they were like, no. The answer is no. Man. Maybe now, let's try it again. I will consider getting the extra health thing right here. Yes, give me that. Give me that. Am I going to die? I'm going to die. I think I will need to get that in a better way. He gotta get good. I gotta get good. Oh my god. I'm falling for all the traps. But again, I can do this all night because of the extra life right here. I almost died again, did you see that? Red. It's funny that it's almost midnight, and all I did today was pretty much this galaxy. Oh my god, Goomba! I felt so bad for him, not like... The disrespect, Jesus! He was working on duty for like beating Mario, and then the bombs were like, we don't need you, you're fired, bam! Let the man work, even though he might not kill me, but he's doing his job, like... Holy cow! But I'm still trying this, are you kidding me? Wait, maybe now. There we go. That's going to help. Do you have dots X5 on that one 7 Deadly Sins game that's coming up? It was in one of the showcases, maybe it was even on the Game Awards that I saw a little bit of it again. And I actually didn't know it was with its plot after the things of the anime, which I haven't finished by the way, but it's funny that it's a thing, like the game is after the anime's plot. It is looking very good. Yeah, that game is looking very good. Okay, this is easy, it's not too bad, it's before the cannon bombs. Let's just go. Yeah, now it's the worst. Here we go. They shoot 3 times and then they wait, right? Backflip? Double backflip? No, I couldn't, but I can take this coin again. Man! They really don't let me do this, right? But I did it, kind of. Okay, so the red cannons, they shoot at the same time. I think I need to be at the center. It's the safest, isn't it? Like, here. Yeah, this is probably the way to do it, at the center. Wait, what? What the hell? I almost felt like I would fall at the last jump, by the way. I actually kind of, I don't know, got scared right now for a second, but I made it. Did you see that? The freaking combo jumping, like, it was totally on purpose. Yes, I planned that beforehand with like my math strategies on my mind. On the center, you know, I was calculating the distance and everything with like the formulas. Yeah, you see how easy that was when you think about stuff? Man, what the hell, that was amazing. He gotta get good, but I got good now. Did you see that? I hope they won't make me come back to that freaking star again with like the go faster Comet, because I can see them doing it though. Yeah. Was that the last or is there more? Ah! Why are they doing it already to me? Is it the boss? It's gotta be the boss. You see what I was saying X5 5 minutes ago? Wee! 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 Ah! Major Burrow's Daredevil run! Oh, how amazing, right? Ah! I can hear the pain inside you. I was jinxing myself. I know what this game is going to do to me. That's the worst. It's psychological horror. I know it's coming. Here we go. I can't get hurt, you see? Although I prefer fighting this guy than doing the bomb thing again. I missed. Yes, I took too long. Round 2. Try again. I hate how Mario is slow in this game. A regular Mario would run faster than that. Do you by any chance, X5, do you have a favorite player in your team in Inazuma? Like a favorite character in your team? And is it Sexy Frog? I failed again. I was jumping on him. I wish I also have seen the moment that you got that one player that's like a big guy that wears headphones. I don't know much about that character, but he looks like an interesting character. But I don't know when you got him to your team, you know? Jordan Greenway and Xavier Foster. Wait, those are probably from your offline team? Those are my two boys. Those are not in your regular plot team, right? So I don't know who those two are. Even though you sent me the picture the other day. I could check it though. Those were from Inazuma 11, 2, and 3. Why are they that great? Like, do you like their designs or is it because of their abilities? Maybe both. I will go check them again on your picture after this. Dang it! You like their designs and chemistry? Oh, they are a duo actually? You still don't have Xavier on your team in the online mode though? It's getting not so easy to get him. Wait, what do you need to do to get him? Do you need to spend currency? Or is it like a challenge? I'm going back to your picture here. Oh yes, I forgot about this. I also sent Subaru this one game trailer that was a lot like a PS1 Resident Evil graphics, but for tactics. Although I'm not sure if X5 likes tactics games, that is true. Maybe X5 doesn't like tactics games that much. Yeah. Oh, I found it. Wait. You said Jordan Greenway. Wait, but he's not in your team. What the hell? Yeah, they are not in your team. Probably reached to the mode that it's an abridged version of the story. Wait, but he's not in here. I haven't got where he debuts in the story. You have the Japanese names. Oh, Rizy. Oh, okay, it's this one then. Yeah. Rizy is also the name of that character from Chainsaw Man that people have been talking about the movie, right? I haven't watched the movie though. Yeah, you're talking about this guy. He looks serious and technical. He also has the glitter background, so he's probably like a very OP character. This one reminds me of a character from Demon Slayer, one of the Hashuras, the Hashura of Sound. I think his name was Tenzin or something, I forgot. I did hear before, saying more on Inazuma, that people did like how the character designs were, right, for the game and for the franchise. And I gotta give it to them. Like, the character designs are very different, they're very refreshing, even. They do a good job in character design. You are going to post a screenshot of the anime? Alright. Let me know when you do it. I will try this again. Oh, you did it already? Okay, I will check it after this attempt. Maybe now? There we go. So I was only missing one hit. I thought there would be another hit after this one. Why am I so bad, right? It was so simple. The question mark galaxy behind us. Okay, so that goes for the comet. Any other comets, or am I good to keep on going? Let's see. We are good, okay. So what is the other star they have there? Yeah, a mysterious star. We need to look for it. Let me check the picture. I'm kind of surprised how I took the entire stream only on this galaxy. And I wouldn't say that I was like too slow though, but it's just that it's just that time flew by. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, they look like good characters. Those are the characters that X5 likes the most. Yeah, I can see like they have some chemistry, right? Sometimes games are like that, it takes a lot. It's funny, right? Like, I wouldn't say that everything I have tried tonight was extremely hard, but for some reason, time flew by. Like, what the hell? Like, last stream I did so much more in quantity. Anyway, I don't know why time is flying by tonight, but sure. We need to find the secret star next. I kind of did like, I don't know, 4 galaxies last stream or something. I'm only the first one tonight. Wait, it's... No, but that's the regular one. I need to find the mysterious one, right? Yeah, they were not showing me the one that I'm looking for, so I need to really pay attention to everything. By the way, since we were talking about Professor Layton and also Phoenix, right? Level 5 has said nothing regarding Professor Layton to other platforms, right? Even the new one, the World of Steam or something. It is still only going to be released for the consoles, isn't it? Even though it makes no sense anymore. When it totally could be released to PC and everything. Why is that only for the Switch? It makes no sense. Is it because they think that there aren't many people interested into Professor Layton games? So they kind of think that the buyers of that game are only on the Switch? need to pay more attention. I'm forgetting that I need to find the secret star. I'm kind of like going, you know, and progressing, but what about the secret star? That's the main star right there, but... What if it's this Chenchong? Don't you think he looks suspicious? He's also shining and everything. It gotta be him. But X5, how would you destroy a Chenchong made of gold? I have the feeling it's him. He wouldn't be that shiny for no reason, like... But how the heck am I going to destroy one of those? I don't know, but I have the feeling this has something to do with the star. I can't change his movement either, right? I know that what I'm going to do is bad, but I need to try. Yeah, of course. Am I overthinking? It's just that it sounds right to me. But there is nothing else going on in this galaxy for me to do, right? Welcome back, Piero. I really hope that they actually deliver Professor Layton to PC someday. Me too, it's so done, right? And it's going to be so successful. It is satisfying, I'm done. I will be doing some of my dishes after the stream too. I'm trying to find a mysterious secret star now on this galaxy, Piero, and then I'm suspecting of that chain chomp right there. But I don't know how to destroy him, you know? I think this is a crime against nature. Someone put a tactical nuke in there. Yeah, the golden chain chomp, I think he has a star. He's so off, you know, out of this area. And we are trying to find a secret star, like I was saying. It gotta be him, because if I keep on going, I will reach the galaxy that has the whole platforming dangers. But there is nothing in here for me to do regarding that guy. Like, I don't know how to destroy him. Can I destroy the other boulders? I think I can't either. Maybe I am overthinking this, but he's like my #1 suspect. If only there was like you know what I need? I need a superstar. If I could get a superstar, I believe I could break the Chenchong. But there is no superstars in this galaxy, is there? By in this galaxy, I mean this tiny place that I am right now, not in the whole level. Did they want me to bring that one early superstar to this place? Because we found one before, haven't we? Is this how this goes? It wasn't a pipe. Maybe, you know what? Let's try that. Let me see if I can find that. Quick smash it. I tried, but he got me good. I also think it gotta be him. The other secret star that I had to find today, it was in the Ghostly Galaxy, and it was hiding in a piece of rock that was shining gold, like him, you know? I don't know if you can, but those rocks have sus red spots. I can try to do something to the red spots. I never thought about that too. It's like their cores, right? I just wanna double check there isn't a superstar in here. By the way, X5, there are some Professor Layton clone games. The one that I remember the most is called Professor Track for the 3DS. I remember watching a video about those clones, and the guy behind the video said that most of them are very bad games. But I wanna at least try this Professor Track game sometime. Just because of how back in the 3DS days, I was curious about that game. Like, I was like, is this really like Professor Layton? So even if it's a bad game, I want to give that one a shot one day. Yeah, Professor Track. So I did not find a superstar in here. I think the superstar that we saw before was in the island to my right that I can't get right now. I finally beat that guy. No, I don't think there are superstars, guys. Yeah. Not in this formation of this level, you know, like they changed the level a little bit, the path to take. It is looking like I will not get a superstar in here. Yeah, I'll be reaching the same place as before. Right now. Wait! Do you see that? Do you see that? How is that in there? What did I do? That's a superstar right there. What the hell? What the? The rigged game! Chicho! But why? Sorry, Piero, it had to be done. We destroyed the cute Chong. But what the hell? Was it always there and then I took the launcher, skipping it somehow? These bag enemies remind you of Tak and the Secret of Juju or something, isn't it, that game? I'm a chain chomp, wait, I'm dead. Yeah, he's cute, you were right about that. I would like to see, you know what, mini chain chomps? Some tiny ones. Okay, so that's all for Gusty Garden finally, right? I finally finished one galaxy tonight. It is. So next, I'm excited for this one, but I'm also scared. Freezeflame. Are you guys ready for chili code and also scorching hot? This is going to give us a flu for sure, but I take it. Oh, tag from Kirby, never mind. But maybe he's from a different... No, maybe he's not from a different game. Tag? Let me Google who's Tag. Attacking Kirby. Oh, it's the ninja. Yeah, I remember him a little. He was in Superstar. He's in... Wait, he's in Super Smash Brothers? This ninja character also reminds me of Ninja from Mario, so if you like him, you're probably going to like Ninja too. Ninja will be in Super Mario Galaxy movie for some reason. The Frozen Peak of Battleburg. Hailfire Peaks mentioned? But in Hailfire Peaks you need to fight Chili Billy and Chili Willy? Oh my god, this looks great already. Look at this ice effect. The rolling meatballs are back. Hi Penguin. Hey old man, are you practicing how to skate too? Well, why don't we play a game? I like how he called us old man. Can you catch me? It's just like what I would say to Leon if I saw Leon again. Hi Leon. Hey old man. How does it feel to be 51 years old in Resident Evil? How could one penguin move so fast? Wait, I was not trying. Give me. Oh my god. This is actually kind of weird. Is this how Mario plays in Mario and Sonic in the Olympic Games? Wait, where did he go? He's down there? Oh my god, it's so easy to like get lost. Go Mario, almost. Oh, the jump helps, okay. There we go. Not bad, old man. With skating skills like that, you might have a chance. A small chance, maybe, but a chance. That's promising, isn't it? Thank you for your words of motivation. It was great to play tag with you. Man, if they don't believe in us, we gotta believe in ourselves, right? Jesus, I will get the coin down there. Let's race again, is that what he's saying? Yeah. In Air Ride, he runs around with that green bag and steals power-ups off the ground. So if you beat him, do you get everything and all of the loot? And he's so cute, always jiggling and running. I like the aurora of this world. Oh, the music changed. This sounds oddly familiar. It's Christmas time! Ho ho ho, I'm Mario Claus! I wear red. I'm an old man according to the penguin, so I can make for the job, right? The water here is cold, really really cold, seriously, if you fall in it's going to hurt. Okay. Remember when I was a bee? That the water hurts? Same case. I'm saving the coins in case I need them for later. Oh my god, the freaking Aurora is fantastic. So, what happens if I take this coin? Like, musical notes or star bits? A nice flower. What about those guys right there? They don't look fun. And what about this right here? Oh, Right at the moment that I was getting the ice flower, are you kidding me? Where do I go now? I can freeze this, but then what do I do? Oh, they killed me while I was at ice power? That makes no sense. They can't kill Ice Mario with ice. But now I know they actually kill me, right? I don't understand though, like, what is the point of having the lever for some water fountain? Maybe I need to do something else first before this can be activated. Oh yeah, I needed to get the coin. This coin. But I did see more of those water pipes right there. Maybe it's just for like some platforming. I'm going there. Yes. I don't think I can get there, but I can get up here. Okay. Let's keep on climbing the mountain. Yeah, he flies away, dropping all of the power-ups. Watching these skatings make me wanna play this. I did tell you to try getting this game, right, Piero? It is a classic. Like, this game is such a vibe. I'm very happy to play this finally in my life. I'm just like a bit surprised that oh my god. Did I die? No, 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 but I will die. Oh no, Mario! Get the coin! Yes! Is this safe? It is safe. Okay, I need like a moment to breathe and think, what am I doing? I'll get those. There are so many of those ice enemies right there. There is a nice flower here too. Okay, I can get this one block, right? It's probably Starbit. But the ice enemy comes after me. That's so annoying. Ice flower and just go, right? Yeah, don't think, just go, just go. Let's go up. And I needed the ice flower. Backflip, nice. And we made to the boss. Wait, what? Is that an ice flower? What is that? A coin. I take a coin. There is an ice flower on the other side, okay. There is a wall jump section in there too, that's how I get to him. I get it now. Now I know the strats. First, ice flower, then wall jumping. Wall jumping, Mario, come on. And then what do I do? Oh, he's... Oh my god, what? He freaking body slammed us? I still have my full health, right? I was not damaged. I'm so confused. How do I hurt him? Have you played Sunshine, Piero? I don't remember if you have. Yeah, what happens now? Do I hit you? I do. Wait, what? Wait, what is... He's back to normal. But then, what the hell? I think I did it. Okay. Round 2. He got me. Dang it. But I'm still here somehow. Oh, not anymore! Mario, wall jump, wall jump! Wall jump! I did it. Okay, that was hit 2, right? Oh, now he has enemies? No way. Come on. Mario, come on. He's back, he's back. I don't have star bits anymore, rip. Go! I did it, finally. That was a weird fight. Very weird fight. By the way, can you see the skull? There is a skull on the wall, can you see that? The teeth and the 2 eyes. Oh my god, freaking kids would be terrified of this. I mean, fully seeing it, it's not a skull anymore, but at this angle, it's totally a skull. Oh, you did play Sunshine, so Piero, you would love this. Yeah, the galaxies have been... Wait, is that a fire flower right there? Look at that. There is a fire flower next. I love a platformer that feels so fluid like Mario. Yeah. I actually do hope you can get this. Yes, I'm enjoying this a lot. I actually wanted them to make the Mario movie about Sunshine. Oh, I never thought about that possibility actually. That would be nice. I think Flood would be a very interesting and fun character in a movie. Yeah, the water effect in an animation too, right? Yes, I can see that. We got more chapters. But because they brought Bowser Jr. to Galaxy, then it's going to be strange to do something about that. At Max, they would have like an extra scene to show them on vacation after they solved all of the problems with Bowser, I think. But all of the Mario games would be interesting in the movie, even the one that was originally Doki Doki Panic, Mario Brothers 2, right? Should we check the story now? Let's go check the story. Are there any new letters, by the way? It's been a while since we checked the letters. Maybe not? Oh yeah, there is one. Is this from Peach or Luigi? Why do I have the Phoenix Luigi? Bro, I got a star, but now I can't get back. This picture shows where I am. Help me! Where is that place? I know where's that place. It looks familiar, but then again... Let me give you this picture so you won't forget where Luigi is. To view a picture, press plus to access the pause screen. I will check it. Right. Oh, right there. Interesting. What is the amiibo function in this game? You know what? I'm curious. I never use amiibos. Should I try amiibos in here, Piero? I don't know if my amiibo will be compatible with this. But what if? My one and only. And multi-typed amiibo is Mr. Game and Watch. I say multi-typed because by buying this one, I have like four shapes of him in one. So, and he also has the golden leaf as a protection here, as a charm. Will you help me with this game, Mr. Game and Watch? Let's see. Amiibo. Amiibo! It can be any amiibo? Oh yeah, the Pro Controller has the identification, right? It worked. Really? 5-star bits? I mean, in a level that I don't have any star bits, maybe you can help me? You know, Pierre, like the struggles for you to buy an amiibo, like, oh yeah, it's a freaking, I don't know, meat-tried amiibo and stuff, I'm going crazy, then it's going to run out of stock, I need one so damn much, for 5-star bits? But again, that does have a little bit of a news. Maybe I can buy something from a Hungry Luma, but I don't have enough star bits. I can at least now get 5. But still, I was expecting a 1-up, you know, something like that. Yeah, and the stories where two characters are forced together and have to get along and work together is really good format. Bro, I got a star, but I feel so bad for Luigi, like, how can he find so much trouble? Well, let's check the story. But I'm actually kinda happy, you know, I never use my amiibo for anything. So, there was an opportunity here. It was also my first time trying it on the Pro Controller, so you know, everything's working. It's just 5 bits though. Let us begin. So, what sort of messed up stories are we getting tonight? Home. That already sounds very messed up. Oh boy. The kitchen will go here. So this is Rosa. This is Rosa, and I think that her mom is Peach. And the library will go over there, the girl said busily to herself. We'll put the gate here. Ever since the girl took Luma under her care, she had been bustling about at a feverish pace. It is a lot of work, but it's worth it to make a happy home. It turned out that star bits weren't the only things buried in the ice. There were tools and furniture. What? Unlike any they had ever seen, and the girl used them to build a home. Uh-huh, I see. How could they build that with like tools buried under the ice? They freaking built, I don't know, a Colosseum? Looking at the completed house, it's not a house, it's a mansion. Luma remarked, don't you think it's awfully big for just the two of us? Where did you guys learn how to build houses anyway? Did you take the architecture in, I don't know, Planet something? Planet The Sims? In your space trip? With a library, bedroom, you see they even knew electronics. Like, yeah, let's set the wires here and everything, let's set the electronics. Luma and a kid. Rosalina, to be more specific. It really is pointless to study at a college, isn't it? After hearing the story of these two. With a library, a bedroom. Where did they find books for the library, by the way? I have so many questions. If this was Kingdom Hearts, I know Pierre would be going crazy too over theories. But sure, they had books somewhere. Bedroom, kitchen, fountain, and a gate. It was certainly spacious, but still something seemed to be missing. The logic. If only my father. Brother? Excuse-moi? How nobody ever told me about this before? Brother? Nintendo? You cannot just throw brother in there and run away. Who the hell is this girl's brother? This story seems like it's written, yeah, and heavily censored from the hardship that actually was. But then how did they have the knowledge to like build all of those things? If she's just a kid, but is she a kid of like 1,000 years old? Is she freaking Liam Kennedy? That's like 51 years old? What the hell are those two? Something is missing. The logic, right, Piera? It's obvious. But brother? Rosalina has a brother. Father and mother, according to the theories, it's Peach and Mario, right? The girl said wistfully. Indeed, the house was too large for its two small residents. Man, this is so sus. That night, clutching her favorite stuffed bunny close to her heart, which means that Mario and Peach had another kid. Is that how Wario was born? Mario Jr.? Clutching her favorite stuffed bunny close to her heart, the girl fell asleep in the starship. Friends. This is so like the Little Prince. Then one day, while the girl sat sipping tea at a tiny apricot-colored planet appeared on the horizon, from the planet another Luma of the same color emerged. Do you two know each other? The girl asked the two Lumas gleefully. Despite the girl's excitement, they seemed uneasy. The two Lumas neither drew closer nor backed away from each other, instead they just stared. Then one Luma broke the silence. My mama? At once, the apricot Luma parroted back. My mama! My mama! My mama? My mama? Mamma mia! The two Lumas began to dance around the girl frantically, and neither showed any sign of stopping. I don't know what to think about this anymore. The girl was so charmed by this adorable scene that she couldn't help but laugh, and that's when something very strange happened. Everything has been strange already, book. Haven't you realized? Suddenly, more Lumas began to pop out from the apricot planet. They were different colors, but they all shouted the same thing. My mama, my mama, my mama, my mama, my mama! The sight of all of the shouting Lumas only made the girl laugh harder. What am I going to do with all of these children? The Lumas just stared blankly as she doubled over laughing. I'm terrified by this. This is traumatizing. Imagine you needing to take care of like 100 children at once without advice or like without any alerts. And she's having fun. Like what? She's going crazy actually. I guess we'll have to name each and every one of you. Tomorrow, once she had finished naming them all, she would begin moving all of the Lumas into the new house. That should do it for today for your therapy session, Rosalina, because I think you were like hiding some deep horror inside of yourself actually. Like some traumas, you know. Jesus, what the hell? Some people were hoping to like buy that storybook. Scap wanted to buy one. I would run away from that. It's a horror story. Imagine yourself walking down the streets and then suddenly, Mama, my mama, my mama, my mama. 1,000 children sees you and they see you and then start following you. That sounds like horrifying to me. Anyway, right, Pierre? What the hell? There is no universe in which I believe the character that is Wario could possibly come from Iron Peach. I mean, but she has a brother. Who is that brother? I wonder if this story is like a metaphor to something. Because we cannot take it literally, right? As it has no logic. But then what metaphor would it be to? I'm trying to connect something to like the Lumas calling her their mother to something around the words of wait around the ideas of like uh, you are also made of stars, you know. That's why they see you as their mother. I'm not sure, but this is so crazy. Let's go back to Freeze Flame a little bit more. Which time is it? It's almost 1 a.m. I can go a little bit more. I did not take my rest, by the way. You know what? I think I will just take a very short break. I'm actually getting hungry. I think I will drink some grape juice because I'm also thirsty. But I will eat a little bit of chocolate, just like a piece of chocolate, you know, to see if I can hide my hunger a little bit. So after the stream, I can eat my cereal. But it's going to be quick. I think I'll take, I don't know, 3 minutes, shorter than regular breaks. But I'll be back soon. So then we can go back to Freeze Flame and try to get maybe one, maybe two more stars in there. So I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I think if you take the joy Rosalina feels to be genuine in the story, I think the story could be about finding purpose in caring for others as a way of healing from abandonment as a child. But don't you think it is the complete opposite of what happened to her? It is weird because even though she was abandoned as a kid, she was never fully alone because she had Luma, right? As we were reading through the chapters, I didn't feel like she was very sad. It almost feels like she never grieved over that because she has been always like joyful and distractful and everything, you know? That's why I was saying that it feels like there is something hiding inside of her, like some sort of big horror. I think it's because she never really took care of it. How long did it take for Luma to appear, though? Was there like a what is the word? A time, not stamp, like a time, a break. I'm not sure. I was kind of thinking that she was left with Luma, but maybe no. Then like she had to meet Luma afterwards. Time frame, yeah. Was there one a time frame? We don't know how long she was alone before Luma. Okay, so I probably forgot about that. I thought that she already had Luma, but maybe not. Oh yeah, because Luma showed up looking for Mama, wasn't it? That is true. But at first, she was not the Mama, right? Because Luma was looking for somebody else. Did that happen because she was just a small kid, and then after she started growing up, then the other Lumas and also the first Luma started seeing her as her mother? I'm not sure. Do you have any ideas, Namo, about what she said earlier regarding having a brother? I'm still like, what? She was like, oh yeah, my mom, my brother, and my father. And then I was like, what? Brother? Who? Rosalino? The storybook definitely seems like it was heavily modified by Rosalina. Maybe she only had the happy parts in the storybook. I think she wants it to be happier than it so she can read the Lumas a nice story that makes them happy. You guys are kind of making me want to go back to it to like fast speed read it, you know, to see if it was really that happy PR because I have the feeling there were some parts that were not too happy. But assuming that she wrote the book, it could be more of an artistic choice on her part and not the real story. Because it actually starts very depressing. Like, the beginning of this story is very, like, bad. Let me actually go back to it a little bit. Only theories? There are theories over her brother? But the theories I have heard might be spoiler at this point. Okay, okay, okay. But interesting that there are theories over her brother too. What the hell? I'm going back to chapter 1 very quickly. Yeah, you see, one day this girl spotted a rusted spaceship holding a small star child. That's why I was thinking that Luma was always with her. If we stay here looking much longer, I'll be an old lady soon. And then they left. I still don't know how they had the mechanical knowledge to like fix the spaceship, but sure. Then she actually, didn't have food. They forgot to bring water with them. That's messed up. They starved, right? And then they started eating star bits that taste like honey. And then they started living in that planet that was full of ice, right? Yeah, it was made of ice. They found star bits. I bet there is water here. They were looking for Luma's mother. And then we have the flashback. One night the girl dreamed about her own mother. Where are you going? She asked her mother, retreating back. That's totally Peach. Without turning, her mother replied, "Don't fret, dearest, I'm not going anywhere. I'm always watching over you, like the sun in the day and the moon in the night." Like the sun in the day and the moon in the night? Sunshine and Odyssey? A wave of sadness washed over the girl. What about when it rains? Is next Mario going to be about raining? Cloud? You collect clouds in the next Mario game? Foreshadowing moment? And I can't see the sun or the moon, and then she's going to say that they are still there or something? I will turn into a star in the clouds and wait for your tears to dry. That's not what you should say to your kid. You see what I was saying, Pierre, that this is messed up? Look at this page. It's pretty much devastated. Like hopeless. She's reading that to the Lumas. When she awoke, the girl's face was damp with tears. "You have star bits in your eyes," said Luma to the girl. What about the bunny? They never said anything about the bunny to us. Is the bunny the brother? Wiping her face, the girl replied, "These are tears, not star bits. I'm crying because I'll never see my mother again." At least she realized it. Can't wait to see the end of the game when Peach and Rosalina maybe will meet each other. Mama, oh mama. The pair traveled through the starry skies, and though they encountered many other comets, not one of them held Luma's mother. The rain clouds won't go away if you keep crying. I'll take care of you. And then we got to today, right? Mm, this is terrifying, by the way. Yeah. Anyway, all I can get from this is that Peach is a villain. No one has theories about the brother, only about her parents. Yeah, regarding her parents, I heard of those theories and I kinda, in a way, agree with them so far. Peach and Mario, right? I assume that all the logic in these stories are explained by the fact that Rosalina is basically a goddess. That's why she's so big in comparison to us. Like, I know Mario is a short character in general, but again, like, she's huge. I need to see how big she is in comparison to. Honestly, Now she's not as big, but in the first cutscene where we met her, she was bigger than that. Was she eating like a super mushroom? I need to see Luigi next to her as well. Why haven't we seen any conversations between Luigi and her so far? Like, it feels like they don't know each other. Wait, why am I going to the kitchen? It's the habit, right? It is the bedroom time. I just had a theory that because Rosalina is the goddess of space, it means that she is her own mother. She dies and is reborn in a very long cycle, just like the universe? What? I'll need to digest that. What the hell? Wait, but she does have a mother because of the picture of the book. Unless that's like her older self? And then just like the banana trees we were talking the other day, the original banana tree like sets the place for the next banana tree, like next to them, instead of like having seeds and all sorts of things. Is Rosalina a banana tree? That's the theory we're getting to? Hence why there are those moons in Odyssey that look like a banana. There is like a trio of moons that are like a banana, you know? A banana pack. For some reason I want to say Mario is 5 feet and 11 inches, which would make Rosalina at least 7 feet, with how much towers over him. Honestly, we probably do have those heights somewhere. At least for Mario. I think Mario has been in so many games that probably somewhere we have his height, right? I love making unhinged theories like that. I mean, it's not impossible, but would they do it, you know? Like it's all in her mind that she has a mother. It could be that too. And they can never find it because it doesn't exist. And it's her way of reconciling maybe. Reconciling the confusing feelings of being born from nothing. But then why does she have a brother? She created that? Freezeflame's blistering core. A cave? Oh wait, it is a cave. Man, this does look a lot like freaking Danger 2 and Hailfire Peaks. Because the fire side of Hailfire Peaks has a Colosseum that looked a little bit like a, not really a Colosseum, but you know, with ancient ruins and stuff. The penguin is not here now. What is that coin down there? I wanna check it. Why do I have the feeling it's for a 1-up and it's going to have musical notes? And then they want me to ice skate to get the musical notes. I really like how the ice looks in this game, like, it's beautiful. Okay, before that... what is happening with this big coin? Oh, it's just starbits? It's a lot of them, okay. Oh, they disappeared. Okay, I had a limited time. Let's finally go then. To the fireside. Wait, we are already there? That's kinda short. Oh no, never mind. There is another section next, right? I also like how the heat is kinda changing the camera, you know? It's a cool effect. It's like melting the image. Oh boy, that's Brazil in summertime, by the way. Oh, they have the sea urchins, but fire mode, that's cool. I wish I could hear this song more. Like, what song is playing right now? It's very quiet, it's very Zelda. Yeah, it's very ambient. Yeah, the brother and father thing's a huge hole in your theory, right, Piero? Yeah, there would be no reason for a brother and father, true. But it's still something fun to think, yeah. Is there something in here, or am I just going crazy? Let's avoid that. Why do I like this enemy so much? This poor guy's like Luigi, right? I feel bad for him. By the way, I forgot to rescue Luigi! Mario is like, I'll be like Rosalina, who needs a brother, right? I don't have any brothers because I was born in myself. I don't need to take your rescue card or letter anymore. I forgot about freaking Luigi, guys. Yeah, this guy was like, oh yeah, you reminds me of my brother. Like, I remember my brother now. But then, wait, can you hit this and open this? No, right? Gotta be a gimmick. Can I go over it? Wait a minute, what's up there? It's a bigger gate. I think I need the fire flower to like place the urn into flames. Oh my god, I need to combine the urn and riot in here. I'm loving this level. It's like making me think of my brother, making me think of my channel, making me think of Banjo-Tooie, my favorite Nintendo 64 game. This level is awesome. Look at this. Man, have you ever thought of Aurora and lava together? I know the idea of ice and fire is kind of, you know, something expected, but Aurora and fire, like lava, I gotta respect that. Oh wait, we got a body here. Bye, bot. I do need the fire. Wait, this is going to give me the fire flower because it was a big coin like this that gave me the ice flower. Yeah, that it is. You transformed into Fire Mario. I still think it's crazy how we turned into Ice Mario before the Fire Mario. Shake the Joy-Con or press Y to shoot fireballs. Can I kill these guys? I can. And they look great when burned. I gotta say that this song gives me anxiety. It's so nerve-wracking. Starbits. Is there a hungry Luma nearby? We'll need the fire flower again, okay. Do you guys remember Little Lava Land from 64? Do you guys like that level? I think that Little Lava Land is one of those levels that at first you hate it because it kills you so much as you don't know how to navigate, or like as it's scary to like fall on the lava and everything. But after you get the hang of it, it becomes a very fun level. And surprisingly, it is one of my best levels or favorite levels in 64. Stairs. They are permanent, right? Yeah. This is very awesome, by the way. I really like how this looks. The aurora on the background, Jesus. Yeah, this is a lot like Little Lava Land now, with the rolling blocks. No secrets in here. It's also kind of funny to see like a lava world in a Mario game that's not like Bowser related, you know? There is something refreshing about that. Because normally every lava place is like, oh yeah, it's a castle of Bowser and stuff, you know, it has a boss. No, this is like a, you know, let's do something more chill over a lava world, and it's very interesting, like, it works, you know, it's very refreshing, it's not like the same as usual. I lost my coin, but at least I avoid the monsters. But I need the fire flower for that, okay. Where was it again? Right here. There is also one urn on my left. How do I get to it? From here? I'm not sure. Oh, I actually did it. It bounced and hit the urn. But it also got me, but I have coins to heal. Mario, I need the wall jump. There we go. Oh my god, what? We changed gravity again. Cool contrast, I like it so much, Piero. This is kinda becoming one of my favorite galaxies so far. Like, it looks so good. And it's especially great because of this. It's not like Bowser related, you know? I don't need to fight Bowser at the end of this. It's like its own thing. If I fall on lava, am I dead? Or am I just losing a heart? I see the fire flower, the star. I will save that coin for now. I better not touch the knight. What's in here? Nothing? Okay. So the only way for me to do this is by platforming, like in one of these. Oh! Okay, now we know the answer. At least it's just like Mario 64, I don't die. Can you bounce and get there? It could. Jesus. How far can you bounce? That's close. They go so fast. There we go, we did it. But I need more platforms. Yes, I need another platform. Let's go. There we go. I actually like this a lot, yeah. You know what else this reminds me of a little bit? How is it called? Wet n Wild World from 64 as well. Like figuring out the sunken city because of the ruins in here. It also felt a little bit like that. It felt like, I don't know, a Tomb Raider, even though I never played Tomb Raider. There was an adventure on exploring this area. That felt great to me. It is 1:17 a.m. I wanna go more. I'm loving this galaxy. Cosmic Comet, oh no, the blue one. The blue one is the, oh no, the Shadow Mario? Shadow Mario where? What if Rosalina's brother is like Shadow Rosalina or something? Frosty Cosmic Mario Race? This doesn't look good. Did they reset my jump, by the way? They did reset my jump. This is also so Banjo-Kazooie, it's like the... I'm risking it. I failed. But I almost did it. But this is like the Grunty's Furnace Fun or something? The minigame at the end? Jesus. The board game? The chocolate will only last so long. This game has you. It has me right now, yes. The chocolate did good though. It is a fantastic game, Piero, yeah. This is my kind of level. I know it's your kind of level. It's like the hard ones, the challenging ones, the racing ones. Let's actually follow him this time. Maybe not here. But he somehow... Wait, what? Oh shit. Are you kidding me? You wanna ice skate? I can ice skate too. Why are you going there? Wait, is it not here? Am I crazy? Mario, you now need to... Mario? Ice skate, ice skate, ice skate, ice skate. Long spin jump, yes! Let's go! Mario for the Olympics, the Winter Olympics. Okay, after I was like courageous enough to take the race, we did it. I had to trust my long jumps, right? Because at first they failed me, but I did not give up. First try? Let's say first serious try, right, Pierre? Or the serious attempt? happy at least that I'm not sure how to put it, but it could have been much worse considering like ice abilities and fire abilities. So I'm happy it was something more direct to the point, you know. This is the course, take it. It's not like something that I had to think about or solve a puzzle or something. I prefer it that way. Let's go to the third star. We did one fire, one ice. What is the third one? Fire and ice together? It actually is. Hot and cold collide. Okay. No, you're not Did they spoil this? Because it was just like the racetrack from before. But you're not saying that I can freeze the fire? You really mean it? Oh shit. We're actually getting attacked here. Where do I go? Oh, down here. And then down here? Man, when Mario skates, I lose control. And then what is this? A cove? Is this Atlantis? Oh yeah, the water is cold! I need to be careful. But I will get that. Yeah, I was mentioning Wet and Wild World. This is a little bit like that, with like different tides. Huh. Long jump attempt? I'm not sure, but I think it's worth a shot. That was okay. Only started. Wait, but there is something to break right there. It's a 1-up. That's not what I wanted to do, but I saved myself. Okay. Camera, can you show me the rest of the place? I can't see the rest of the place. So I'm returning. Camera, please help me. Okay. We have a lever. That looks important. Oh, it is important. But wait, what? It's safe, right? Okay, it is safe. Now we are at Fireside. Oh shit, the lava is also with moving tides? The camera! Really great level design. Yeah, the lava with moving tides, it's new, right? It's like an eruption. Even though the idea is not too, let's say, crazy to think, it is rare to see this. Because like I was mentioning Little Lava Land, when the lava comes up, it comes up at once, you know? It doesn't keep on going up and down. It's just like, let's erupt the volcano, so it only goes up. But seeing it as a tide is very original in my opinion. Especially for the contrast with like the previous area. It's like the symmetry, right, between the two opposites. I'll need to do that somehow. Oh my god. I can't do anything about these guys. I can try maybe shooting star bits and then hoping they fall on lava, but I'm not sure if it's working. Like, it's not, you see? Speaking of which... Come on, come on, come on. Okay. Now we need to activate the lever. Lever? He went with me! What the hell? Now he's trapped there. I use the lever as a weapon. Fire flower. I guess wall jump? Not sure if this is what I had to do, but that's what I'm doing. Oh, I missed the jump up there. Yeah, I'll need the fire flower again, I think. Oh, I missed again? Yep. Just wait. Is there anything in here? There is a passage. Oh wait, this is back to the beginning actually. What the hell? Are they saying that I need the fire flower for the ice world? Because they have the door open there, so it sounds like that. But then where am I using that in the ice part? Before heading there, what about this big crack? But I actually think they want me to go back there to the ice part. They do? What the hell? Okay. But what am I missing there? Maybe it is a new area? I don't think so. I came from here, wasn't it? I'm so confused. Why would I be here with this? The urns! It's the urns! Now I understand. Oh no! Okay, we need to go back. I remember a level design principle is named after someone who worked on this game. Wait, what? There is a... There is like an Easter egg? It's how only one new mechanic is in every level and everything comes from the same idea. Yeah, the urns were there, I forgot about them. It's because I thought that we were done with the ice part. But then once we activate them, what's happening? Is it a star or... I'm going to die. I'm going to die. I'm going to die! Ugh. How could I act? I was doing acrobats to avoid dying, and the fireball did some crazy, you know. The urn ruined my urn! Are you kidding me? Oh no, I was celebrating my crazy acrobats, and then suddenly I died in the most dumb ways of like, here, I'm burning your ass. Jesus! What the hell? I need to do everything again? No way! Man, how punishing, right? Damn. That's so unhappy. But I can't believe I activated the thing with like that jump. It was so beautiful. But fine, this is not too bad. I needed to do what again? It is on the other side, yeah, this side. Ouch. Oh, never mind. We are doing it again. No, in the study of the game design, there is a rule, a principle that was named after one of the... Oh, really? But then, what is the principle, do you know? Like, what he has done to, like, become eternal? It is the thing you said, wait a minute. How only one new mechanic is in every level and everything comes from the same idea. But do you mean it comes from the same idea in different ways? Like, we are adding the fire flower, but the fire flower can work into multiple ways depending on the level you are playing, isn't it? Nintendo kinda has this pattern for their Mario games, like every level has a fresh take. Especially in the 2D ones, in the 2D Mario games. But you can see the same thing going on in here in the 3D ones too. It is a little bit different than some RPGs because RPGs are easy games to like get repetitive, you know. I mean, bad platformers can also become repetitive, but there is something about Mario games in particular that they don't get repetitive. Unless, of course, we are talking about, let's say, 2D Mario games that look a lot like each other. For example, the New Super Mario Bros. Wii and the New Super Mario Bros. For the 3DS and stuff. And then they gave it like the Luigi version. You know, that can get a little bit repetitive, but it's more regarding the artistic looks of them. Hence why when they changed everything to Mario Wonder, everyone was hyped. Oh my god. They killed me. I can't believe I couldn't do it in my first attempt. Now it's this struggle. For some reason, this reminds me of a Pokemon area as well in Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. It's the Shoal Cave. I remember watching a video where somebody was saying that they wish that the Pokemon Company could have made another area like the Shoal Cave in a different game, but they never repeated the formula of like having changing tides and the changing tides would definitely help you or like alter the paths you have available for you to explore in the cave. And it was a very cool mechanic because it was kinda telling the players to like, hey, return here later, you know, at a different time of the day. Maybe you can find something different in a different tide. And it seems like so far the Shoal Cave was the only place that had that mechanic in Pokemon. I really hope that the next main Pokemon game goes back to that experimental time, you know, of like, oh, let's add the diving mechanic. The diving mechanic is amazing. It was super fun to dive, you know. Oh my god. Okay, I need to heal now. That's a coin? I'm not sure, but I'm testing. Ah! I thought I died. It is a coin, thank goodness. Is this a coin or star bits? A coin. No, don't come at me again. Leave. Yeah, die there. There we go. Now we got this, right? We are not there yet? No, wait, we are. So it has been a long time since I saw the video that explained the game design theory, so I can't exactly find who it was, even with Google, that's okay. I love the precedent that the Legends series sets. Oh, Legends Arceus and Legends EA. We need more experimental and spin-off Pokemon games. I agree. Maybe Pokopia will also be a different take, right? Are you excited about Pokopia? I'm not sure if you were. I wonder what they're going to do regarding... Wait, let me see this. Do they really mean that I can walk on lava as ice? That makes no sense. Because I cannot shoot ice balls. Seriously? Doesn't it sound like off logic? But it's what they are telling me to do, isn't it? This is wild. This makes no sense to me. But fine. I didn't see the path, but there are moving platforms now, okay. Let's just go. Buy one. We need another one. Backflip? Oh shit. There it is. Go there, go there, go there. Am I too far? I don't know. Mario. Long jump. Not to your death. I have time, I have time, I have time, I have time. There we go. I think the last Ice Flower gave me more time than normal. That's why I was panicking. Yeah, you don't like cozy games, but Pokopia might just be the game that sells me on it. Maybe, right? The Pokemon look so cute, and the idea of making a Pokemon town is actually appealing to you. Yeah, I think it's going to be a refresher from all of these farming games that somehow feel the same-ish, you know? Making a farm or a hotel or boring town like most cozy games is boring to me. Yes, I think it's going to refresh it a little. But the Pokemon give it so much character, I agree, and life to it that I'm interested. I was very curious about the new Pokemon forms and things. Like, I was wondering what were they going to do with that. That freaking Ghost Pikachu and stuff, the Moss Snorlax. You know, we were talking about experimental. That's very experimental. Like, what are those Pokemon? The Smeargle, that's like a pro artist. The Tangrowth, that's like a node professor. What is going on? You know? Which time is it? Oh my god, it's almost 2 a.m. Is there more? There is a secret star. Where is the secret star? In the first one, in the ice world. Where is the secret star in here? Wait, it's the fire flower thing right there? Maybe, right? It's us. It could be that. How do I get out of this again? I forgot. Star pieces? No, it was not star pieces, was it? I actually need to catch the penguin again. Is that it? Yeah. I'm going to have too much fun. I need to... this is the last star, or my eyes are going to start hurting. Yeah, this is the last one. But yeah, this level is something else. I actually really like this. The contrast is amazing. It feels like an adventure. But I still don't understand how did it take so long to finish Gusty Garden. Gusty Garden was not like very hard, but it got my entire string pretty much. And the chatting levels were fine. Like, we chatted way more last stream, and I did like so much more last stream as well. Okay, secret star. Wait a minute, have I ever tried that right there? I don't remember. We should try it, right? I have the feeling we have not tried that. We did not. We only tried the mountain path. Oh no, I fell. But I made it. I'm trying that now. What is in here? Hello? Do you bring me to the fire star? Oh, I slide. An extra mushroom, I fell. I fell so quick. Wait, does that path? No, it disappears, okay. let's go again. But then that slide made no sense. Where is it going to lead me to? Because it's... Is it just for one up? It sounded like that. If that's not it, then what else can I try? Should I take the same path as before? Wait, what about this right here? What is this about? Oh sh... I have never seen so many coins in a level of this game like this. Oh, 50 coins give me a life in this game? And then, what is up here? Another one of these. Hello? Oh, this is... No, this is back to where I was before, with the boss. It was more like a shortcut. Anything to the right? Wait, no, it's going down. I think we need to go up then, but... Try something else in the boss area? Oh no, I fell. Ouch. You're going to head out. A friend is asking to play Arc Raiders. You are playing Arc Raiders, Pierre? Alright, have fun. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope to... I'm not sure if I'm back tomorrow, but hopefully soon I'm back. And then we talk more. And congrats for your tomato sauce. Not gonna lie, you made me wanna eat pasta even after the stream, but I'm not cooking pasta at 2 AM. But I'll do my hardest to tomorrow finally cook, right? And then I do wanna eat pasta. Because as I have been ordering food all day, I haven't eaten pasta in some time. So yeah, I will see if tomorrow I can have the motivation to do it. But Piero, have a good night, have fun, and I talk to you. I'll just finish this star and then also end the stream. Ouch. Get out of here, please, monster. That worked. We've made there, but I don't want to fight you, boss. I need to get to that side right here. I have no clues of what should I do. First of all, I think I'll heal myself. Yeah, nothing makes sense, like, there is not a straight path to it. Can you climb this? No, I can't. It throws me down. You know what, boss? Fine, I'll need to get rid of you again, it seems. Oh, Mario, come on! That's not what I wanted to do. How can I get there? Man, Mario. It must be that, right? So far in this playthrough, all of our intuitions for the hidden stars worked. And the intuition is for that section. Hmm. A crazy path that goes there? There was a thing right there, but... Yeah, I saw a shooting star right there. Have I ever tried that one? Let's go, Penguin. Yeah. Man, the freaking chocolates did work. My hunger is like... gone. I mean, not fully, but... it really changed my hunger mood. Yes, I saw a shooting star. No, that one is the same one as before, yeah. Mm. It is the same one, but I will try it again. I need to see this level more, on more detail. Oh wait, this is not available? Give me a second then. Yeah, that's what I really wanted to get, so that's fine. Wait a minute. This is it, isn't it? I don't think I have ever tried that right there. I just need to be faster. I hope that's the answer. Although I may die. Jump, Mario, jump! And then I wish I could change the camera, but... Oh, wait a minute. Really? Oh my god. No way. That's how I changed the camera? Yes, it was so damn bad for the entire playthrough. So, thank goodness they did something for the camera, right? It is the other analog stick. Of course it is. When I saw the R icon, I was thinking it was the trigger, the R trigger. Oh my god, this changes the whole game now to me. And the only thing that I was criticizing over this game is now gone. I need to do this now, wait. Mario, I did it. This gotta be it. It is. The fire flower is in here. But then is Snowman? Don't die now, Mario, please. Why am I having some flashbacks of Bomberman 64 with this section? I don't know. I really don't know. But for some reason, this is reminding me of Bomberman 64. I'm not sure if I'm thinking of the first game or the second attack. That's so strange. Don't tell me that I need the fire flower up there. I need it. I mean, I almost did it, but... Can you beat the bat by only using the star bits? Because not having you here would be very helpful. I'm going to run out of star bits though. Yes, I need the fire flower, okay. I'm backtracking. Bat? Are you kidding me? I'm going to die. If only I could get rid of the bat first, maybe I should focus on that. He got me. How could he avoid the fireballs? I'm not going to respawn here, am I? Oh, okay, thank goodness. Thank you, game. You are very nice. I thought they would restart everything. Okay, let's go for the real deal. Ignore the bad, I could do it. But there is more to this. I like how they were able to hide all of this. From like the first star. Wait. Yeah, let's do this carefully. We got rid of one snowman, but probably there will be another one. Oh, I can break those. I'll need that block. Or maybe not. Okay, I made it. Ignore them. These enemies though. Can I get the second one, please? I could. Okay, wait. And then we're going to the top. Couldn't I destroy them? The fireballs are so off. Quick, quick, quick! I did it. Is it over? Not yet, another bat? No way. Bye, bat. He's still coming after me? Are you kidding? Oh, Jesus, no! Get that? I appreciate it. Wall jumping? Wall jumping. It is freaking wall jumping. Quick! I did it. Nice. Nice. Oh my god. What a beautiful star. Look at this. Let's go. And with that, I'm done for tonight. Man. What a great galaxy, by the way. Very good galaxy. I just need to remind myself next time to save Luigi, or I'm going to forget it. But this was all of my energy. Man. It's really over, right? Unless a comet will come later. Yeah, a comet will come later because they didn't show me Galaxy Complete. Same goes for Gusty Galaxy. Oh no, yeah, this is next time. I will suffer in there for sure. But alright everyone, it's 2 AM, it's super late. I played a lot, even though it was only 2 galaxies pretty much, but it was very good. I enjoyed them both, especially Freezeflame. And I will see when I'm back again. If I'm feeling alright, maybe tomorrow, if not, maybe in the weekend. Most likely on Saturday, because Sunday there will be a Pokemon Go event, but I'll see how it goes. So thank you so much everyone for stopping by. I hope you guys get a good night of rest. Take care, and I see you then. Good night.